this is Generic Fool's Test. I am going to be trying to do the upload a 2-minute video again for my application to VShojo. As I said in yesterday's stream, I don't know if I'm probably not going to be selected. First of all, it's VShojo, which, for those who don't know Japanese, shoujo means girl. But there is one male member, though, I am basically applying to an agency where a lot of really talented people go. Like, VShojo does not have a lot of talents, but each one of their talents is basically somebody who either has extraordinary talent or was somebody who they poached, or just they found something they really liked, they got them, and then, that's... Hi, person. I haven't even actually started, the actual recording, and I'm already fumbling over my words. Isn't that great? Consistency. Oh my. Yeah, that's... But yeah. Do you actually know about VShojo? I told you about Iron Mouse yesterday, but they're one of the few groups which is actually... Oh, that's good. But, a lot of agencies are having problems with or are turning out to have terrible things that they do to their, clients, and, or, having horrible working conditions. And meanwhile, Gun runs in the corner just being like, I'm an awesome guy. I'm letting my creators do what they want. Even if, most other agencies refuse to do that. Most agencies are just like, if you are a man, you cannot talk to girls. If you are a female streamer, you cannot talk to men. And Gun runs like, just do what you want. Do you think it's going to be good for content? Then do what you want. It's just everything that comes out about that man and his company is great. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think maybe eventually, at some point, after years of streaming, and if I make a steady improvement, maybe I could join VShojo, like that. Eventually. Assuming everything goes well and I have a Goldilocks experience of, just everything hitting just right. But, they're apparently opening their doors to complete newbies and inexperienced people, so I'd be stupid not to take advantage of it now. I also went over my application so far, and I found out that I was being an overly dramatic person, going, oh, well, I'm a small VTuber, and you're not going to get me, and that stuff. And then I realized I didn't answer a single one of their questions. I was just being a drama, oh no! It was just me being like, oh man, I think you... It's just... I'm glad I looked over that. It was terrible. My problem is I sometimes, think too hard on myself. And I didn't even answer the main questions like, what do you like about VShojo? What do you want to do? Well, two of the questions seem sort of similar. What would you like to do what you get in, actually, let me just check the question again. So, it was like, what do you want to do by joining VShojo? And what do you want to do in VShojo? Which, I just basically said, well, I'm not going to go over my actual answers on here. But, yeah. I need to figure stuff out. Also, I still haven't figured out how to divide the video. That 17-hour, Subnautica stream, I tried using the the import from Twitch to YouTube feature, and YouTube was just like, I'm sorry, this is over 15 minutes long. And it's just like, what the hell are you talking about? None of my videos are 15 minutes. All my videos are over 15 minutes long. Almost all my videos are over an hour long. Like the previous stream was like, oh, well, it's annoying because one of my videos, like, come on. So I have finally got, oh shoot, I just did not mean to do that. Sorry about that. That's really amazing, isn't it? So, yes, I vanished. Well, to be fair, YouTube doesn't want people who don't have, who aren't providing them money to use all of their bandwidth. Like, for example, if you had somebody who was like, if you offer, to be fair to the corporate overlord and their throne made of money, if you have somebody who is using your site and they don't provide you with any money, do you want to let them use all the bandwidth and all of your resources? Like, I need to make this ultra high resolution video, and this video is going to be 2 days long of me streaming and not producing any content of value. That's also one of the reasons why YouTube in particular strikes down anyone who commits the slightest offense if they are below a certain subscriber count without really looking into it. But at the same time, why it's just like you'll see these channels that are producing tons of money, and then it's like they're clearly doing animal abuse, and this is on, like, YouTube Kids, which there are a bunch of videos like that where they're literally doing animal abuse, like, hey, we're going to take these poor little animals and shove them inside eggs. And we're not going to really poke air holes into the eggs. Look how happy they are. Yeah, you were suffocating them. Of course they're happy that you're letting them out. If I was strangling you, you'd be very happy when I let go before you died. But when you say that to YouTube, they're like, what? No, I don't see it. I'm sorry, I can't hear. Nope, I'm sorry. It's not enough evidence. Meanwhile, for people that are smaller, it's just like you can get a few people to go, that person is racist. And it's like, literally, this person's never done anything racist on stream, but YouTube will be like, how dare you! I striketh thee down! In the name of morality and honor! And then it's just like, you got like people like Sniper Wolf who are just like, they have a criminal record, they dox people, they steal content, and do a bunch of other shady, terrible things. And YouTube's like, what? No. Nuh-uh. Somebody calls them out and says, like, these are the terrible things you're doing. I'm not embellishing anything. I'm just stating publicly available information. And then YouTube's like, it's both of your faults. Now, you need to apologize to her because of, you were also starting a fight. It's like, he wasn't starting a fight. He was just literally listing publicly available information. But, that's just how it is. Oh, well. I don't know. Okay, so I need to sort of think about what I'm going to put into this thing because I don't want to. I've mentioned before on stream that you should never succumb to people who are trying to make you pity them. Like, don't date someone just because they're throwing you a pity party. Where it's just, oh my god, I'm so pathetic. I'm such a loser. Just, nobody likes me. I'll never amount to anything. So that's why I need you to perform multiple sexual acts for me and anchor yourself to me. Let me anchor myself to you so that I can lower your standards and make it so that you never go any further. And then any time you try to call me out, I'm just going to act like I'm overly hurt. Because, there's one thing to basically air your grievances or be able to, say when you feel like shit. It's another thing to take advantage of people by doing that. Where, there's somebody who is the term I'm focusing on is being a professional victim. Which, that's not good. Which, the problem for people trying to state why they're having difficulties now is because, there's the whole. People are like, you can't admit to anything when you're doing wrong or when you feel bad because that's a sign of weakness. Which is stupid. But then there's the people who go too far. Which, as I said, the kinds of people who are just trying to go like, oh man, I suck, I'm terrible, I'm the worst human being to ever exist. It would help me make feel a little bit better about myself, you going on a date with me. And it's just like, no, don't. Or people going like, if you don't date me, or if you don't perform these adult actions with me, I'm going to end my game early, if you know what I'm saying. They need help. But that doesn't mean that you need to be the one who helps them. So at the same time, in regards to, since I was talking about being a professional victim, there are cases where people don't understand, or companies create propaganda to sort of make it so people aren't taken seriously. Have you heard of the hot coffee? I'll promise at one point I will start recording my cringy attempts at making a thing for VShojo, but I just want to get this off my chest since I brought up the term professional victim. Have you heard of the hot coffee incident at McDonald's? So, years ago, I'm going to tell you the propaganda version of it first. What McDonald's, the modern media, and what basically everyone else tried to portray this case as. There was somebody who sued McDonald's for having their coffee be a bit too hot. And because of that, that is why you'll see on cups at McDonald's that it says, caution, coffee hot. Now, in shows at the time, as well as, and a bunch of other things they would do, they talk about how, oh, it's so easy to, get a lawsuit. You just need to show how big of an idiot you are, or try to act like an idiot online, or do stuff like that. Which, as I told you about it and explained it, it does sound like, something stupid. And it is a sign that people are too sensitive nowadays. People don't think. Common sense isn't that common. And it was, as I said, lauded as a sort of fall in intelligence. Now, now I'll tell you what actually happened. Now, a poor old grandmother went to McDonald's drive-through with her grandson. Her grandson was at the wheel. She was in the passenger side seat. They got a cup of coffee. They drove a while and went to a parking space, and they decided to eat what they got. And the grandma had the coffee. She accidentally spilled the coffee on her legs and lady parts, and she got third-degree burns and needed to go to the hospital. She almost died. Now, as you can see, that's already a lot worse than, oh, the coffee was a bit too hot. And, as I mentioned, this was all over her legs, and she needed skin grafting. And this is in America. So as you know, American healthcare is horrendously expensive and notoriously bad. So, naturally, this poor old lady who, as I said, almost died in the hospital from the wounds she received from merely having the coffee spill on her, tried to go to McDonald's to see if they could do potentially something, considering their coffee is what caused it. Do you want to know what McDonald's response was? Oh, hey, here, sorry you got hurt. Have this free Egg McMuffin coupon. Now, as you can imagine, the woman wasn't expecting a lot of money because, they're a corporate giant. But the fact that the only thing they were offering her was a free Egg McMuffin coupon was insulting. So at that point, she decided to try and sue McDonald's. Because this is also something that had happened before. For some reason, McDonald's liked to make their coffee hotter than was completely necessary, regardless of whether it was winter or summer or whatever. And there were numerous cases of people receiving third-degree burns from their coffee. But McDonald's would basically just go, shut the fuck up and take your McMuffin coupon. Which, of course, after the woman saying that's not acceptable, McDonald's was like, you have lost your one and only chance to get the McMuffin coupon. We will not provide you anything else. Which, as you can understand, that's just complete and utter shit. Oh my god. Now, mind you, when a corporation is trying to bully and harass a poor little old lady who almost died from merely having coffee spilled on her, and, in a court room where, even though McDonald's put a ton of money into trying to, ruin this woman, like, the jury, I'm sorry, could not find anything as to why they'd be such assholes to this poor woman, or why, when there were multiple cases of other people being horribly burned by their coffee, they continued to sell it. Now, as I said, McDonald's lost this lawsuit. The poor old lady got her money and was able to, go on. However, because McDonald's didn't want something like this happening again, and since other corporations didn't want this happening again, they labeled it as something different. As I mentioned, it was not, oh, it's because we're doing something stupid like why does our coffee need to be so hot that even after not consuming it immediately, it can cause third-degree burns and you might die. It was people are making gratuitous, stupid lawsuits. Like, oh no, the coffee is hot and it wasn't labeled as being hot. And of course, the corporate sponsors who, like, own McDonald's and other things would go to various media outlets and various studios and various directors and pay them to talk about in media and show about, like, how to, like, gratuitous, like, lawsuits were ruining the country and all that other stuff, and trying to make it seem like, oh, it's not you hurt yourself because of this, because it wasn't labeled, it's because you're an idiot, or stuff like that. And the fucked up thing is, it worked in spite of what it showed in various shows and programs and on the news, and how they made jokes about people making gratuitous, unnecessary lawsuits. The amount of lawsuits regarding corporations at the time decreased because they had successfully spun a narrative of gratuitous and not good lawsuits were ruining the country, even though it was actually just something that needed to be done. I mean, people were getting burns. Oftentimes, people don't understand how good propaganda is, especially in the corporate world. A lot of these corporations have their hands in a number of programs. So what most people don't realize is they think a lot of propaganda is, the big, loud, clearly, like, defined things that are trying to change a narrative. But the best propaganda is subtle, slow, and it just, you put a few things in a bunch of different shows. You don't make it loud and obvious. Like, it can be very subtle, such as having something which, most people associate with something else, and then making it showed in a poor light, but not making it too obvious, because if it's too obvious, then it's not doing quite well as propaganda. And then as time goes by, you slowly begin to change the narrative, and you slowly begin to change how people see things. But yeah. So this is supposed to be a stream about me applying to VShojo, and instead I spent what was it? God, did I spend 20 minutes talking about, like, McDonald's and the infamous hot coffee incident? God, I can't believe I did that. I'm really sorry about that. God. Usually I'm at least able to stay on topic for the first few minutes, but I never even did a single one. But yeah. Alright, so I need to think about what I'm going to do for VShojo. Actually, I'm going to... I remembered the creature I was talking about yesterday. I wanted to show you. This is the maned wolf. Look at this thing. Oh. It almost looks like an AI generated animal. Oh, sorry. Yes, of course you can't see it. I'm not doing screen share. What? You can't psychically see my PC? How dare you? I mean, look at it. It is very strange, because it also eats bugs, if I remember correctly. It has like a long tongue. But yes. Oh, it's nice that the ads are behind the actual content I'm interested in. But yeah, like, let's see. Description. Yeah, it belongs to a completely different family than it looks like it would be. Like, it looks like it's a fox, slightly, or a fox with really long legs. But it does eat, like, insects. It also eats fruit, weirdly enough, if I remember correctly. And, well, first, since I said that, what do I need to? So it might be. It also does eat other things. Well, wait, dietary habits. Or maybe I'm mixing up the eats insects parts with the aardwolf. It definitely eats fruit because there's literally a fruit named after it, if I remember correctly. But let's see, where is the habitats, diet? It is omnivorous. It specializes in meat, small to medium prey, including some mammals, rodents, rabbits, birds, and even fish. But a large portion of its diet, more than 50% according to some studies, is vegetable matter, including sugarcane, fibers, and fruit, especially the wolf apple. A tomato-like fruit. Traditionally, captive Maine wolves were fed meat-heavy diets, but that causes them to develop bladder stones. Zoo diets for them now feature fruits and vegetables as well as meat and dog chow. So yeah, no, I was just like, okay. Oh well, I don't want to see the giant kidney worm. That's not something I'm interested in. Also, their bark sounds weird. Let's see. I guess I'll play this.
The maned wolf has the body of a wolf, the face of a fox, and the legs of a deer.
Okay.
But it's neither fox, nor wolf, nor deer. I think it's safe to say it's anything but normal.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Danielle Defoe, and
Yes, and this is Animal Logic. She often draws pictures in the background of the. Well, she paints or draws the animals that she does. It's an interesting channel. I recommend looking at it or giving it a watch.
you're watching Animal Logic. Despite sharing a name with the wolf, the Maine wolf is not closely related to wolves at all, and in fact is the only species in the genus Chrysocyon. A 2009 study found that the maned wolf's closest relative is the extinct Falkland Islands wolf, both of which shared a common ancestor about 7 million years ago. Its closest living relative, however, is neither wolf, fox, or coyote, but the bush dog, which
You saw the bush dog, yeah? I mean, look at that thing. It's like a potato with a little dog face and legs.
fox or coyote, but the bush dog, which I'm sure you can tell by its short legs and snout. Maned wolves dwell in the grass.
And of course, you know that little short potato is related to the Maine wolf in some extent. Even though they look nothing alike, they're complete opposite body types.
Grassland and shrubland of South America. Not only are they the largest canid native to South America, but they are the tallest wild canid in the world. Their legs are long and slender, and their movement often resembles that of a deer more so than a wolf, as they have very long and exaggerated foot and ankle bones. The average adult male maned wolf weighs 23 kilos and stands 90 centimeters tall at the shoulders, compared to the much heavier gray wolf, which weighs double the maned wolf and stands 80 centimeters tall at the shoulder. And the reason for their increased elevation is evolution. Similar to the common theory that humans evolved to stand up so they could see over tall grass, the maned wolf likely evolved its extra long legs in order to see over the tall grass in the grasslands of South America. Much more so than actual wolves, maned wolves are omnivorous. Their diet is made up of between 50 and 75% vegetation. They eat a lot of sugarcane and tubers, but their meal of choice is what's been nicknamed the wolf apple. The wolf apple resembles tomatoes in shape and composition, but an eggplant in texture and color. This diet of vegetation has led them to being a part of a symbiotic relationship with leafcutter ants. Their role? Eating and pooping. They'll eat a bunch of wolf apples, excrete the remains, at which point the leafcutter ants carry the dung to special fungus chambers for harvesting.
Actually, there is That reminds me of something else. Do you like avocados? Sorry for the really random tangent. Hello? It's not something gross, it's just something from a very long time ago. It's just a weird thing. Don't worry, I won't ruin avocados for you. Alright, well, too late. I'm going to continue talking about it. You know why, like, have you ever wondered why avocados have that big old massive seed? No, it didn't. The last comment I see from you on my stream chat is awe from when I showed you the little potato things. Yeah. Like awe was the last thing and that was from when I was talking about those things. But yeah, it happens. But either way, avocados have that big seed in the middle because originally, and I'm talking about a very, very, very long time ago, pre-human history, old, and pre-humans, basically. Or, okay, correction, maybe one of the previous stages of humanity, but not like where we might have been pseudo-recognizable as humans, but that's beyond the point. The reason like avocados have a big seed is because originally they had a symbiotic relationship with this great big, I believe it was a ground sloth, which they are enormous. They would eat the fruit, and then the seed would basically go through their system, and through going through their system, the seed would be germinated and be able to be planted. Which is why it was so big and so hardy to survive literally going through the digestive tract of an animal. But at some point, the animal that it depended on for growing went extinct. And for most things that share a symbiotic relationship with a plant, or plants that have symbiotic relationships with animals, when the animal that they depend on so heavily goes extinct, usually the plant also goes extinct. Because literally an important thing for their development is no longer around. But in the case of avocados, somehow they still exist. Which is sort of weird because scientists are like, how? Why? It adapted to develop it to, grow in a certain way, and then it just doesn't. But either way, I'm going to try to move along so I don't actually... I'm going to now play the sound that it makes because I don't want to... I don't know. Some people find that really cool, and then other people are just like, oh, okay. I don't know. But I'm going to now play what they sound like because I don't want to play this entire video. That would be copyright infringement. But yeah, here.
The coolest thing about the maned wolf, however, isn't their deer-like legs. It's their roar bark. It's like a combination of a lion's roar and a Rottweiler's bark. It's just awesome. They only make 3 noises. This amazing roar bark, usually heard at dusk, which is used to communicate over long distances, a high-pitched whine used in greeting, and a growl during fights. The majority of their communication, however, is done through scent. They've been called the skunk wolf before, and for a very good reason. Their urine, which is used to mark their territory, has an incredibly strong smell.
Okay, well, I guess we're ending on urine then. But yeah, sorry about that. God, what is it? I'm still trying to think about... Okay, that's cool. That's exactly the animal I was looking for. Behold, the next animal, the binturong. Yeah. Look at this thing. The bear cat. It is neither bear nor cat. Do you want to know what the most noticeable thing about this animal is? Or why it's sort of sought after? It smells like buttered popcorn. Let's see if I can find. Like, if I can find it, like it's yeah. It's musk has a buttered popcorn smell. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yes. In general, it's like circus sense glands and the larger size. Okay, well. Hairs. Okay, well. Okay. Oh yes. Both sexes have scent glands. Females on either side of the. Okay, well that's a little bit. I'm going to skip to the part. The musk glands emit an odor reminiscent of popcorn or corn chips. Oh yeah. They are. I mean, some people think they're ugly. Let's see. Okay, well I'll watch that video a different time. But let's see. Okay, let's go. Binturong. Okay, I'll just play this short.
5 surprising facts about binturongs. Also known as bear cats, binturongs are neither bears nor cats. These fascinating creatures are distant relatives of civets and genets. They boast a unique prehensile tail and shaggy fur, making them easy to recognize. Binturongs are tree-dwelling experts. Their prehensile tails, which can be as long as their bodies, act as a fifth limb, providing balance and support as they navigate the dense forests of Southeast Asia with ease and grace. Binturongs have a distinct scent often compared to buttered popcorn. This sweet aroma comes from a gland under their tails, which they
Yes, it comes out their butt. Their butt smells like buttered popcorn.
use to mark their territory and communicate with other binturongs. Binturongs feast on fruits, leaves, insects, birds, and even small mammals. Their love for strangleophigs plays a crucial role in seed dispersal, making them essential to their ecosystem's health. These captivating creatures are mostly nocturnal, preferring to hunt and forage under the cover of darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Their excellent sense of smell helps them locate food, while their long whiskers detect nearby obstacles and predators. 5.
Yeah, but you know, it's because of all these characteristics that people love to, like, you know, take them out or do stuff with them. Or like, how can we oh, look at this cute creature that smells like popcorn, like buttered popcorn. How can we harvest this? It's just like, oh, it's got hair. Let's make it into a jacket. It's just like, why? Why is it that people suck so bad? But yeah, they're endangered, which is a problem. Actually. Yeah, and on top of that, they're not ultra aggressive. Oh. Some parts of us are good, it's just that it's like, you know, some people just really suck. Also, I guess I'll just show this briefly. Behold the danger boops.
Boop. You go. Boop. Can I have a boop? Yeah. Boop.
At a wildlife sanctuary, this is fine if you know the animals really well. Don't ever do this to an actual wild animal. You're going to,
I got your tooth. Boop.
I used to do that with my cat. I mean, messing with their teeth.
Boop you.
Yeah. However, I would not want to be licked by a big cat, because one of the reasons why cat tongues are so sort of coarse is because there's literally a bunch of teeth on their tongues. Now, for large cats like tigers and lions, the teeth on their tongues are much bigger. And if a lion licks you too much, you're going to literally start peeling off skin. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. That went into the not happy area. You do know about red pandas, though, right? I'm trying to change it to changing the subject to something nicer. Red pandas, you know about them. Did you know they tend to escape from zoos? Yeah. Like, there are a number of times where for some reason they tend to do it. Like, there was one in DC that literally escaped. Nobody realized it was gone, and it just went on like a little journey through the nation's capital. Or like, you know, the urban areas of the nation's capital. If I remember correctly. Okay, let's see.
A red panda may have been inspired by fugitive Edward Snowden when it decided to escape from Washington's National Zoo Monday. As Chip Reed reports, the search took advantage of the power of social networking.
Instead of a wanted poster, the National Zoo took to its Twitter page Monday to announce that Rusty the red panda had gone rogue. Red pandas native to China look more like a fox. Rusty had been at his exhibit only 3 weeks. His disappearance sparked plenty of jokes online, comparing him to a certain former NSA contractor with a Chinese connection
dates this
and
video
a life
very
on the
heavily.
lam. One user tweeted, "Somewhere Edward Snowden is stroking a red panda, laughing at us all." But unlike Snowden, Rusty didn't evade authorities for long. Shortly after 1 p.m., a sharp-eyed local tweeted at the National Zoo, "Are you missing this guy?" Pictures captured Rusty's adventures as he scurried around homes, under a fence, and up a tree. Eventually, zookeepers caught up with him about a mile away from the zoo.
We sent the keepers with which he's most familiar. So the keepers called his name. He was familiar to them. They calmed him down.
Officials are still trying to determine just how Rusty broke free. In a town where there's always someone to blame, Panda fan Newt Gingrich tweeted, "In response to red panda charges, I have an alibi. Callista and I were feeding our pet elephants all evening." For CBS This Morning, Chip Reed, Washington.
Alright, well. I guess I'll... But yeah, it isn't talked about much, but a lot of zoos all over the place have had, like... okay, well, not all over the place, but a surprising amount of red pandas escape from zoos, and from zoos that are supposed to be good zoos. But yeah, red pandas are cute, I guess. 1 second. I'll do this. When red pandas get scary, they do the whole, I guess as people call it, T-posing. That's them trying to look bigger and also to, you know, scare off any potential thing. Like, I don't remember you being there. Ah. Okay, you're not a threat. choose to go inside on my own will. I don't just. Red pandas are just really cute. Have you seen fairy penguins? Ah, okay. 1 second. They are the smallest penguin species. Okay, well that's probably that's on Etsy. That's basically a little toy thing. But I mean, like, look at this little tiny thing. Okay, the white, no, the light. Okay, wait, that's not quite as cute a picture as I thought it was, because their eye looks really weird. But there was a story a while ago where these two fairy penguins kept breaking into a sushi restaurant in Australia, or no, New Zealand. Sorry, New Zealand, yeah. And basically, they kept going there because they could smell the fish and it was near the shore, and they felt protected. So animal control would be brought in. They would take the two penguins and then go away, and then the penguins would come back. Because, you know, the sushi people would, like, every time they would stand outside the restaurant, the sushi, like, restaurant staff were like, oh no, we don't want them to get hit by a car or something, so they bring them in, and then, you know, to keep them happy, they'd give them a few pieces of fish. And so the penguins were like, this is our home now, we want to live here. At which point, you know, animal services, of course, are just like, no, that's bad. So they basically made them a little house, a little enclosure by the beach. And then they were like, okay, well, this place is comfortable and it's protecting us, so we'll be fine. As adorable as these things are, their call is almost nightmare. Like, let's see, okay, 1 second. Like, they like to hide under houses and other things like that. And they are, if I remember correctly, you know, it's ultra cute until you, like, just hear their calls. Because if you're under their floorboards, if I remember correctly, where is it? Like, I'll just try playing one. Let's see. Wait, cry. Okay, well, I don't know. I saw one. This is probably going to sound cute, but the one I saw is just like, let's see. Okay, well, you mostly hear another thing. Okay, that's not really getting the. Yes, I can barely hear the bird over this lawnmower. Thank you. Okay, that's cute, because the one I heard was more like the deeper voice of how when you're trying to sleep and then you hear the deeper form of that just constantly underneath your floorboards is not something that you'd really want to hear. But yeah, no, this one's just adorable. Okay. I'm sorry, that's that made me think of something. Let me see. If I can find a video. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, this is the video. This is a mockingbird.
And that's a car alarm.
You hear that? Literally laser sounds. Super. Oh, it wasn't a mockingbird, it was a lyrebird.
Gonna give him a kiss. 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 My sweet turd. My sweet turd bird. Who's my precious jabby bird? Who's my precious jabby bird? Who's my precious jabby bird? Who's my sweet jabby angel? Who's my precious? Who's my sweet jabby angel?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Well, birds like to imitate sounds. Certain ones can. The weird thing is, there are so many animals that can actually imitate human beings. Like, there was a seal that could actually imitate a man. Like, but that video's. I'm supposed to be doing the VShojo application, not animal stuff. No, just. I don't know, just trying to think on this. Like, I don't want to do the same thing I was doing yesterday, like, hello, this is generic fool's test. And, you know, like, as I said, that's just sounding dull. I need to do something which separates me from the others contestants. But, you know, going like, I can talk about animals, and I can talk about food, and I can talk about depressing topics that make it so people go like, oh, by the way, Lobutz, were you here when I talk about the animal that smells like buttered popcorn? Oh, you were here? Or sadly yes or sadly no? Oh yeah, I did say that people were going after it, so yeah, I guess sadly, yeah. Minterung is, yeah, endangered, which is sort of sad. But yeah. It is a surprisingly cute looking thing. Though it's a tense look. If I wanted to show you something weird, I'd show you like an eye, which an eye is just like, yeah. It's a lemur. It's a lemur which people think is a sign of bad omen. Oh, you know about the eye. Well, I guess for some people it could be one of those it's so ugly it's cute kind of things, but you do know about it. All right. There we go. I mean, how dare I do poor? I say for such bad things about Maurice. How dare I? I've actually never seen that movie. Yeah, but their fingers are so weird. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, it's okay, well, I guess, so that the people who are more into conventionally cute looking animals, I'll do the Japanese flying squirrel. I didn't know about the flying squid. Look at it! Look at it! Look at this picture! It is. You can catch them in Metal Gear Solid 3. God, they're fluffy. But okay, well, I guess I'll look up one short thing. Alright. I'll just...
Japanese flying squirrels are some of the cutest and most exotic animals in the world. These adorable creatures are native to Japan and are known for their large eyes and furry tails. These rodents are silent gliders.
Did you know about
and
this
move
one?
quickly among the tops of trees in order to escape potential predators. These flying squirrels are mainly arboreal, and they rarely descend to the ground. Their incredible feature is their furry gliding membrane, which allows them to glide from tree to tree. And this membrane is also used as a parachute when falling from a great height.
They're a lot cuter
Apart from
than
that,
normal
their
flying
fluffy
squirrels.
tail also acts as a rudder when they are gliding, helping them to change direction and land safely. Japanese flying squirrels are nocturnal animals and are very shy, so they are not often seen by humans.
No.
If you are lucky enough to see one of these amazing
Oh, yeah.
creatures, you will surely be charmed by their cuteness.
Oop. But yeah, there's a number of different things, like, I guess I'll talk about one that's more cool now. The flying snake. Which is this.
This snake can fly.
Well, glide.
Chrysopelia, commonly known as the flying snake or gliding snake, is a genus of snake that belongs to the family Colubridae. They are known for their acrobatic gliding ability, which they use to escape predators, move from tree to tree.
Okay, well,
and
if you're
possibly
talking about
even
fun
to hunt
topics
prey.
as often.
They can
I
do
haven't
this
made one
by
single-
thrusting their bodies up and away from the tree, sucking in their abdomens, and flaring out their ribs to turn
did
their
not
bodies
realize
into a
that.
pseudo-concave wing to stabilize their direction in midair.
But yeah.
When airborne, they form an S shape, creating a cross-sectional shape that allows them to produce aerodynamic lift, much like an airplane wing.
Oh no.
Their bodies are exceptionally flexible, allowing them to maneuver in the air, and their scales also contribute to their gliding abilities by creating a smooth surface. They are mostly arboreal and can be found in Southeast Asia, definitely one of the most fascinating animals on Earth. This snake...
I'm a master of not useful information. But yeah, oh wait. I need to at least try a few times, like... Hello. Oh, I said you didn't want to start that way, goddammit. Okay, well, yes. Oh, yeah, well. So... Hey, boys and girls, it's a No. All right. So. Well, hello there. Look at your man. Now look at me. I'm not your man. I'm a fat guy in a wheelchair. I mean, not wheelchair. I didn't say wheelchair. I meant swivel chair. Swivel chair. I'm not even that. Damn it! Sorry for peeking out the audio there. Okay, well, yes, oh boy, this is going great. Okay. So, hello, Generic Fool's Test here. I'm playing a character right now, which I was told I shouldn't do. God damn it. So I need to start over again. Okay. Oh my. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I am looking like I'm looking at a script, which I'm not. I need to... Why is it... It's not quite doing quite as well. So stopping there, need to fix it so when I'm looking straight at the camera, when I'm looking straight here, it looks like I'm actually looking at that. Well, you know, second day in a row. To be fair, I have a few days, like a few days left until I have to the deadline, but it's also good for me to go over the other stuff because, as I said, I looked at my previous answers and I'm like, wow, this is shit. I didn't answer any of their questions. And now that I've sort of gotten over myself and properly looked at stuff, I'm going to try and do this correctly. But let's see. Alright. Take 4 of today. Hello. This is Generic Fool... No. Hello. This is Generic Fool's Test. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh boy. Planning out what you say is a good idea. You get what I'm saying, right? Yeah, totally. Don't need to translate the various mouth noises I'm making. No, totally. I'm making perfect sense. Yes, indeed. Ah, yes. Clearly, since VShojo might look at my stuff, seeing me make all these mistakes is going to show them that I absolutely am a professional and quite skilled content creator. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, indeed. Or the fact that, you know, I was supposed to be spending the entire session talking about or doing my application attempts, and then I spend the first hour talking about animals. I mean, it's really fun talking about animals, but it's more like the actual videos are the tangent, and, you know, the VShojo thing is more like the... Nah. By the way, is there a VTuber that you enjoy? I mean, like, more of a mainstream one, not talking about me. I mean, since you show up on my stream, I would assume that you like me as a content creator, and aren't just going like, what will this fool do now? I'm secretly recording this on my own stream and saying like, watch this idiot. I mean, if you want to do that, sure, it's fine. You have permission from me. Not that I think I'm worth making clips of, but you know. If you want to make clips of me and use that as content, then sure. Oh, okay. But do you watch anyone on YouTube or anything else, or stuff like that? Ah. To be fair, I don't even really watch Twitch. I mostly watch YouTube, as you can tell. Well, okay, that's a fair point. Well, there are several big companies. Niji Sanji, which was until this year, which Niji Sanji sort of just annihilated all of their goodwill. And now a lot of people are boycotting them because of their shitty behavior. Niji Sanji is a company I would rather die than join Niji Sanji. or at least unless I join them, maybe if they, you know, made drastic changes to the way they treat their talents. On Niji Sanji, they give their talents. Apparently, they used to give 2% of merchandise sales to their talents, and they kept the rest. But nowadays, it's 1%. And then there are people like, hey, the talents are still making a ton of money through merchandise sales, so what's the matter with only giving them 1% of their merchandise? Like profits. And it's just like, a lot of other companies give you like 50 or 40%, or like between 40 and 50% of that. It's ridiculous. Plus, Niji Sanji is just like, you're garbage. You're garbage. Without us, you're nothing. And just convincing people that, you know, who work for them, that they're trash. And as I said, they basically bullied one of their talents into trying to to end themselves twice, and then did a bunch of stuff to try to manipulate them into potentially doing it another time. They fired that person without giving them the notification that they were fired. That person found out they were fired because they publicly announced that they fired them. And then in the comment to their in their financial meeting, they were like, the effect of firing this person is negligible. That's why a lot of people will bring up, don't worry, the effects will be negligible. And then, you know, it just tanked their brand. Literally removing it. Who knew? Getting rid of and basically bullying one of their most popular streamers affected them. Because Niji Sanji is a traditional Japanese company, where seniority is more important than actual, you know, profitability. So, and in this extent, Hololive is different, is very different. Like, when a new person joins a company and they start doing well in Japan, oftentimes the older generation of their talents will basically go, how dare this upstart? And then they'll pull resources away from them. So the new talent ends up not getting enough support. And so what should have been a meteoric rise ends up failing or not working. And there's a bunch of clique culture where people will bully, you know, people less in seniority than they do. And in Hololive, that doesn't appear to happen at all. Or if it happens, it's very muted. Because Gura, that, you know, that blue shark VTuber little girl character I showed you yesterday, she shook the entire VTuber world. She became the #1 for, like, early in her career, the #1 VTuber in the world. Beat everyone else, which is impressive. That's why a lot of people use the term Gura killer, even though her, you know, she rarely streams nowadays. That's probably because of all the burnout. She used to stream constantly. She used to do a lot of stuff, but she also used to constantly receive hate. When you become the poster child for an entire industry, you become a target for every single person who hates the industry. You now become the face and the very easy thing. She was not only, you know, a, like, as I said, a literal representative of this VTuber industry, but she basically was also, you know, a sort of childish looking VTuber who spoke in a sort of cutesy way, which brought on two sides of the hate. The people who basically say that, you know, she's Gura's pedo bait, which, you know, she plays a bit into the cute role that she does, but she's also, you know, if you watch her content, she's funny. She's a funny person, and she's actually pretty witty. Math, she's bad at. She's really bad at math. But, you know, there's a lot of people who aren't great at math. And when you're trying to do math, be entertaining, and streaming, playing a game at the same time, that's That's not exactly something easy. But you know, it's easy to make fun of the streamer for streamer things. And then say like, if I was in your situation, I could definitely do better. But yeah. So, you know, the stress from all that probably led her to get burned out. And I think she moved to Japan. So in addition to all that, she got to move to Japan. Which, you know, that's... Japan has some good things, Japan has some bad things. The problem is a lot of people see Japanese animation and think that, you know, it's everything that's portrayed in, you know, Japanese animation. Where all these people have all these different colored hairs, so many people are doing all these great things, but no, Japan is a very, very rigid society. And a lot of, well, I'm not going to complain about Japan too much. That would make me unpopular. Just Japan also doesn't like to acknowledge that things like mental stress or, you know, social disorders exist, or depression. Japan does not like to admit that depression exists because their culture is all about basically saying that people at the bottom of the totem pole do not matter. If you, like, I don't know if this is still true, but if you went to a doctor and told them you were depressed in Japan, they would basically go, just be happy. Which, you know, if you're feeling depressed, even if you don't have full-blown depression, just being sad about something. Oh, your father and dog died? Just be happy. Come on. It's been an hour. Get over it already. Yeah, it's just like... And there's just like... Japan can be problematic. HoloLive, for a Japanese company, HoloLive is outstanding in the way it treats its talents and does a lot of things. However, comparing HoloLive to what the Western standard is, and it is still a Japanese company. It's a very good Japanese company, but it still follows a lot of the negative things that Japanese companies do. Like the whole thing where they sort of like accommodate the unicorns. Or, okay, well, you might not know. Have you heard the term of referring to certain fans as unicorns? Basically, the unicorns are the types of fans who... Usually when you talk about unicorns, you're referring to the male fans of female VTubers who are just like, no! She can't talk to a man or a boy or anyone of the opposite gender. She has to stay pure! No boyfriend. Or she can't have a boyfriend. She can't have a husband. She can't have anyone. She's talking to her father. I'm going to leave. You know, just that type of fan where, I mean, there are female versions of that, but, you know, it's just kind of like, the ones that are usually called out are the male equivalents who are just like, no! She's supposed to be my wife! Why would I ever follow that whore? She spoke to that man. The delivery driver for her Uber Eats was a man. The whore! It's just that type of thing. And then at the same time, you know, though to be fair, the unicorns are not just like, you know, they're not just stuck in Japan. There are also Western fans who are like that. But, you know, there is a certain amount of brain rot online where people become overly parasocial with their fans. And you know, there was somebody who killed a president because they thought, or tried to kill a president because they thought that an actress in a movie was sending them a message. Mental illness exists. Trying to be sympathetic to it is good, but being sympathetic to something doesn't mean that you allow it to get away with everything. For example, I have Asperger's, as I've mentioned, to the point of where it probably annoys people now. But just because I have difficulty reading social cues does not mean that I should be able to say anything I want and get away with it. If it is pointed out that I've said something rude or bad or done something inappropriate, I would like to believe I have the mental maturity and rationality to be able to apologize for that action and try to, in the future, prevent something like that happening again. But I've met some people who go like, oh, you know, he has Asperger's. You can't ever tell him to improve. You can't ever tell him that, you know, he can't talk like that. It's like, no, you're just turning that person into an asshole. Special needs people can improve. I mean, the problem with me is there's a literal part of my brain that doesn't function. So, or the way that normally it would function. So, you know, I need to make sure that I take extra care when thinking. It's when I'm starting to talk without thinking that I start not realizing what or how it will come across. It often happens when I start saying neat things. That's why I've gone from going like, oh, look at this cute animal. Isn't this cute? And then I say something depressing about it. Because in my brain, I sort of don't realize, oh, that's a subject I should probably not talk about because people want to feel good. They don't want to go, see this cute animal? It's a monster. Or see this cute animal? It's not a monster, but we're killing it for some stupid reason. Ha 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 ha. What happened to my feel-good vibes? Speaking of, have you seen a porpoise? Behold. Oh, well, that, no, don't. Okay, I wanted to show you a cute picture. I did not want to see a weird thing on its side. Oh, well, yeah, no, I need to show. Well, I'm glad I didn't show the other one because one of the pictures was of a not alive porpoise. Seeing a cute animal not alive, it does not make you feel good. But yeah, this is... That little sound you hear in the background is the echolocation. And that's a porpoise. They're these small little things. And also, you know what a kookaburra or kakabura. You know, if the Australian viewers were here, they would basically be able to point it out how badly I'm butchering that name. But there's a kookaburra, which this is it. This is a baby one.
Visited me every day, several times a day actually. He will turn up at the front door and just squawk. If I walked around the property, he would follow me around. And I have to be careful when I go inside to shut the front door because he will follow me in. As much as it's very cute to have a kookaburra coming into your home, I had been really concerned because Fluffy and Falcor had disappeared. They were the first kookaburras that visited me every day. What I didn't know is that they were creating this little miracle. And so, They brought him to me. They were so unkempt and so hungry that they left him with me and went to hunt and get food for themselves. I was just so surprised that they left him with me, but also thrilled.
Look at that little fluffy bird. Well, it's not that
Waddles is the
little.
cheekiest little kookaburra you could ever meet. He is literally the prince of them all. When it is a food day, Waddles will be the first one to be there. He will jump on the plate, and I have to make sure that I'm holding the plate really tightly because otherwise I'll drop it. He's got the best of both of his parents. He's got Falcor's beautiful personality.
This is also from Cuddle Buddies, the channel. I'm not going to play one of those cute video things because I remember what happened to the spider one, where it's like the last two were sort of cute and the first two were sort of cute, but everything else in between was like nightmare fuel. Where it's just like, look at these eldritch horror spiders. But the funny thing is, I don't know if this is true in the UK as well, but have you watched SpongeBob or SpongeBob SquarePants? Well, you know the dolphin noises in SpongeBob? They're actually modified kookaburra calls that have just been sped up. I mean, here they're being really quiet, but they're very loud. Or they can be extremely loud. But yeah. It's also the sound sped up by a lot, so yeah. Also, but back to the creature I was talking about, porpoises. Porpoises are basically related to dolphins and whales. They're closer related to whales, but they're very small. They're also endangered.
Coming up for a quick hello. And coming in for a closer look. This quirky creature is a finless porpoise. It's mating season, so they're dancing. And acting a little strange.
It's amazing how intelligent they are. You can see the wheels turning in their brain.
Yeah. Porpoises are smaller than dolphins, with shorter snouts, sociable but shy. Yeah. Unless you're Professor Ko Jiangbing of Wuhan's Institute of Hydrobiology. He calls them over, gets a kiss, and gives a snack while doing a medical checkup. Yeah. The porpoises are part of my life, he says. They have become our friends. Friends under threat. Now there are fewer than 1,000 left. Their natural home is the Yangtze River. Habitat.
Okay, I'm going to stop there because that'll depress you, especially since this was from oh god, it's from 11 years ago. Yeah, they're very, very cute porpoises. However, they're also very, very endangered. But, I also assume you've heard of a beluga, right? Or a beluga whale, rather. Yeah. Absolutely from this little thing getting a little kiss. Yeah. Did you know they sometimes help, like, dumb content creators by retrieving their phones when they accidentally drop them in the water? I misspelled beluga whale. Let's see, phone. Yep.
Klapsa lite på överlotten så ser man.
Oh, you see, he dropped his phone.
Ja, men den hentet jo han. Jo, hvis du venter litt, så kommer han og henter han. Det er ikke kødd. Jeg tror faen meg han henter han. Ja, gud faen.
You see? He brought back the phone. There are several videos of stuff like that online, but yeah. Oh no, and then there's just like in a certain aquarium, they bring a bunch of different instruments and musicians to a beluga and just watch how they react to it. Unlike, there are certain intelligent species like whales and dolphins which are, you know, can show like interesting things, but if you look into it, there's some not safe for work stuff or some really creepy stuff about them. But as far as I've looked, belugas don't really do anything that would be considered like, you know, ugly or weird or problematic. They are basically just, you know, ultra intelligent, ultra sweet. Sometimes they get attached to their or to their, you know, their keepers. Beluga whale, 1 second. Yes. Okay, I'll play this one here.
Hi there.
Yeah, you see?
선배님 옆에 있어서 질투나서 그런 거잖아요.
지금 제가 관심을 안 가져준다 그래갖고 심통난 것 같아요. 자기 안 쳐다봐준다고.
Yeah. Yeah.
적응을 좀 못하거든요, 이 친구가. 좀 신경 써갖고 돌보니까 이 친구가 저를 되게 많이 따르는 것 같아요. 다른 친구들보다.
너무너무너무 좋아해서 얘한테 관심을 가지려고 막 이렇게 하다 보니까 얘한테는 어떻게 보면 지나친 관심인 거죠. 내가 그랬지. 내가 그랬지.
I like their little wobbly heads.
애들이 너무 오랜 기간 떨어져 있으면은 자기 우리가 아니라 생각해가지고 배척시켜버릴 수가 있거든요. 최대한 빨리 합사시키면 제일 좋은 방법이고요.
Oh no, belugas are probably one of my favorite animals. Especially since, as I said, they don't really have anything like toxic or weird
많이
about
친해진 것
them.
같아요. 시간이 지나면은 이 친구들 이제 많이 친해지겠죠?
Like,
이제 생활에 같이
Jesus,
수주해
don't
보는
look
모습.
into some of the stuff dolphins do. It is just horrible. did it freeze? But yeah. This is on the Critter Club. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just really great. Alright. And then, of course, there's also a video of... Or, you've seen, like, what baby seals look like, right? Alright, well, fine. I guess I'll play one then. Got, like... Alright, 1 second. I guess I'll look into it. Let's see. Nope. Misspelled seal there for a second. Alright. Well, this isn't the baby seal, but... Yeah, sorry. You like the little stuffed animal on its back too? Just like, yeah, no. Behind belugas, seals are probably one of my favorite things. Like, And then, of course, you know, just like stuff like that.
This is what's trending now. Hello everyone. Today we'll be going through some baby seal clips. These are the cutest clips you'll ever see. Most of these clips are from a rehabilitation center in China, so make sure you click the link in the description and go support them.
Well, this one says Osaka Aquarium.
Back, relax, and let's get
Osaka's
right
in
to the cutest video
Japan.
you'll ever see. So in this first video, we have a baby seal learning how to swim. This is one of many skills the rehabilitation center helps the seals with. Let's get a slow motion replay of how cute those bubbles were. In this next clip, we have a seal that is a little sick.
Alright, fine. Just like... We'll go to the next one then, if this one's too cute for you.
In this next video, these individuals are giving this baby seal a bath.
But still, why did they say this is in China? Osaka is literally in Japan. Well, we can't really see the face, so for all we know, it's like screaming like like, you know, like doing an Arnold's, the creepy Arnold, a weird Arnold scream, or like.
Here's another baby seal having a swim lesson. This guy is so fluffy.
Oh my god. Look at those massive eyes. Yeah. Behold, the animate stuffed animal.
Make sure you check out this rehabilitation center and some more of the cute videos they have.
But yeah, then of course, you know, there's other stuff like otters. I'm not going to show you the giant otter. The giant otter is not cute. The giant otter is scary. The giant otter is like nightmares. Almost like nightmares. But yeah. Have you heard of the puppy bowl? Okay, well, I guess it's time for me to show you something. You might have heard of the Super Bowl, but which is the American football stuff. But now it's time for The highlights from 20 years of the Puppy Bowl. God, it's been 20 years. It's an adoption event where they have these puppies who are there trying to play American football, or trying to get them to do that. So you see.
And Tuck is playing hardball. Marcellus has the takeaway. He's down to the 5-yard line. But Arlo steals the ball and marches up the field. This Puppy Bowl is full of turnovers.
All these puppies at the time were up for adoption. Or like, I guess these were all shelter puppies, which they're doing like this to try to raise awareness or something.
But Arlo's playing safety and stops the drive. Let's check it out on the Q cam.
Some people really like this, some other people are like, meh.
Ruff's Apollo and Fluff's Ginkgo are fired up and going paw to paw just outside of the red zone. It's a slow developing play, but now Dwight has a toy and a golden opportunity.
I guess this is also more fun for Americans who, actually know the Super Bowl.
Steps his way into the end zone.
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Dwight. You can let go of the ball now.
You can see how Ruff's Apollo masterfully seals the edge with that block, taking Roddy McSkinko completely out of the play and giving Dwight a clear path to the end zone.
This, Beliveau is spinning Tank in circles. He's executing his signature swipe.
These don't look like puppies.
Tank better watch himself here.
And Beliveau,
I mean, they could be like Great Dane puppies. Oh, that dog's not been neutered.
That is disrespect.
You can hear the Ruff fans are...
Yes. Well, then I guess I'll show you something that's slightly cooler, because do you know about the Great Dane, right? The dog. Well, I mean, okay. Some people don't know about it, but yeah, it's just enormous. What? No. Okay, that's a sponsored video. Behold, the world's largest lapdog.
The Great Dane is a large and powerful dog breed that was originally bred in Germany. Despite their name, they are not actually Danish. Great Danes are one of the tallest dog breeds in the world, and they are also known for being gentle giants, and despite their large size, they are actually quite lazy and enjoy spending most of their time lounging around the house. These gentle giants are known for being loyal and loving companions, and they make great family pets. However, they do require a lot of space and exercise, so they may not be the best fit for everyone. Their large size and laid-back personality make them one of the most popular dog breeds in the world, and they have even been featured in movies and TV shows like Scooby-Doo or The Marmaduke. Since they are such a large breed, Great Danes are also prone to health problems, so it is important to make sure that you are prepared to handle.
Almost brought up a depressing fact about that. Not going to talk about it. Because, they're a great dog in every aspect. Almost every aspect. Like, I mean, obviously, if you live in a flat, which I'm using, British terms, you can't exactly fit it as easily. Like, can you imagine living in a small flat and then having a Great Dane? Or could you, at worst, imagine having a Great Dane living above you so that you constantly hear it running all around the apartment above you and just like, man, I love that dog. It's really nice, but Jesus. Then, of course, a bigger dog means that a larger cleanup. Okay, when 1 second. I guess I'll... Since I told you the most common dog, I guess I'll go to... Okay, so... Yodeling dog... The Basenji. The Basenji does not look... Have you heard of the Basenji? The yodeling dog? It's it looks not that weird, but it has a very strange, like, cry. This is it. It doesn't look that strange for a dog. Okay, well that's just it making the same sound over and over again. Basenji. Let's see if that'll give me anything else. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find a better video with it. Okay, that sounds like a regular dog. I think it's a mixed breed. The Basenji, the purebred Basenji can't bark.
Did you know that Basenji is the only barkless dog breed? Instead, they make a variety of vocalizations, including yodels, chortles, and screams. They are clean dogs and are known for their grooming habits, which involve grooming themselves.
Okay,
like
are you not going to show the...
Basenjis are intelligent.
Okay, well, you know, it's not actually showing the sound. So, they're a cute dog, but...
What's it? What? Come on. Come on. Let me hear it. Hey. Hey, over here. What?
Okay, well that's it barking, so clearly this is not true. Alright, debunked. The dog that can't bark just barks. Fake news. He's a phony. Sorry about that. You know about the dogs that have dreadlocks? Alright, well this is the Commodore.
The Commandor is a large and unique breed of dog known for their distinctive corded coat, which gives them a shaggy mop-like appearance. Their thick and dense corded coat can take several years.
When they become adults, that's what their hair looks like. It just naturally becomes like that.
To fully develop. It is designed to protect the dog from harsh weather conditions and also help them to blend in with the sheep they are guarding. Commandors are known for their independent and self-sufficient nature. They have a strong herding instinct and will protect their family and property with ferocity and courage. They can be aloof with strangers and unfamiliar dogs, but are usually good with other animals they have been raised with. Due to their strong prey drive, they do best in homes with a securely fenced yard, or they may chase after small animals if given the opportunity. The Commandor can make a great pet for the right person, but they are not the best breed for everyone.
There's a smaller breed that has similar hair,
that require
but
a
I
lot of
don't
space
remember the
and
name.
regular exercise, and they also require regular grooming to maintain their corded coat, which can be quite time-consuming. The Commandor is...
1 second. I doubt you'd know about this dog. Okay, there it is. The Xolo dog, or with the Aztec name. Behold, what's referred to as the hairless dog, although it does have some hair.
So you did research.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah. No, I wanted one for 2 years before I got.
On the opposite end of the spectrum of what I just showed you. Oh well, that doesn't give much. But it is a. Look, that's too long. The Mexican hairless dog.
Meet Aztec Vizoloitzcuntl.
Nobody actually knows how to properly pronounce its name because its name is in Aztec. Or the Aztec language. Okay, well, I mean, I thought you'd do a little bit more than just go, here's this, and then you're playing generic white people music in the background. But they aren't completely hairless. They do have some tufts of hair. Like, I mean, look at this little puppy.
This ugly, cute, hairless dog has a surprising history. The Xoloitzcuintli, or Xolo, is a breed of dog that originates from Mexico, and is also known as the Mexican hairless dog. Their name is from the Aztec god Xotl, and Itzcuintli means dog. The Maya and other cultures believe Xolos had healing qualities and played a role as a guide for souls traveling to the underworld. In their native country, they were popular doctors due to the heat given off by their bodies, providing comfort to people with arthritis and other ailments. Nowadays, Xolos are great companions. They are loyal and very protective of their owners. They are also known to be great watchdogs and will alert you to anything that seems of concern. They are calm dogs who are aloof toward strangers but attentive toward their families. A daily walk or an energetic playtime in a fenced yard satisfies their exercise needs. However, they'll also enjoy lying in the sun or snuggling with you in an effort to stay warm.
However, you'd think, since they're mostly hairless, that would not require a lot of care. But you have to understand, you need to apply, if you live in a hot area, you need to apply sunscreen to them because their skin is all completely exposed. But yeah. So you need to apply the lotion to the skin. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, have you heard of the ragdoll cat? All right. Well, I know what I'm doing next. So, where can I find it? Or, like, yeah, I guess I'll do 101. Because there's this really old Animal Planet show called Cats 101. Second, Animal Planet. Can I find the thing? So, first of all, this look here. That's traditionally what the ragdoll looks like. You know, a white body, the little brown flecks on its face, and then it's like bright, beautiful eyes. However, it's called a ragdoll for a very specific reason. Okay, maybe I'll cover the Munchkin next. But, let's see. Can I find it?
The Highlander.
Not the Highlander. Let's see, oh, where is it? Why are there chinchilla videos in here? Obviously, I'm not going to play every single video here. That would be crazy. Okay, well, that did not get... They do not apparently have the video I was looking for. Okay, here it is. No, it was literally right there.
fat cat? Nope, just really big boned. Ragdoll cats are the biggest around. In fact, some males have tipped the scales at 35 pounds. Friendly cat? Absolutely. In fact, ragdolls are called puppy cats because they love to follow their owners from room to room.
They're kind of puppy-like and right behind your heels.
Calm and relaxed, this cat is perfectly named a ragdoll.
It has its name for a propensity to become very limp when you pick it up.
So how did these cats get here?
Oh, okay. I got them. Ew, I blocked them. But and their actual name was Adbin. That's interesting. Hey, at least they have an honest name. But yeah, this cat is known for, as you can see in the picture, sort of like going limp when you pick it up.
In 1963, a California breeder mixed a feral white Angora with a few other long-haired breeds that had Siamese-style points. What developed was the lovable ragdoll.
They're known for lying on the floor, sort of legs akimbo and just completely relaxing.
So what makes these cats special?
They're giant. They're big kitties.
The ragdoll can be 3 times the size of other cats. These felines are large-boned and strong, with wide chests and big hindquarters. Next up are their killer blue eyes.
They got a big booty.
The ragdoll has intense blue eyes that are an oval shape.
Cats who are white, who have blue eyes, or have one blue eye are often deaf on the side of their head that has the blue eye.
And did you know that cats see 6 times better than humans at night? The ragdoll is famous for their coat, fluffy and easy to care for.
They almost feel like a rabbit when you pet them.
And ragdolls are pointed, which means their face, legs, ears, and tail are darker than the rest of the body. But the most lovable quality is their calm personality.
The ragdoll is a super cat. I mean, a little quiet, you know, sort of just beautiful and there.
And well-bred ragdolls like Matilda have very few health issues. However, have your vet check regularly for heart disease, which can occur. And grooming is easy.
They have a relatively short coat.
So does a ragdoll make a good family pet? They do. Playful for most of their lives, they love children and usually get along well with other pets.
They're very affectionate, and they'd probably be a really good first-time cat.
So in general, ragdoll cats don't have too many health problems. Grooming is pretty simple, a little brushing every few days, and they do make wonderful family pets.
All I can say is if you're ever in New York, stop in to see Matilda at the Algonquin.
Well, but this like 10 years ago, Matilda's, I'm afraid, not around. But yeah, they are a very friendly cat. But let's see, just so I can find it. There we go. Like if I can find a video of like. Now here's like.
An enchanted moment, and it sees me through.
Okay, I wasn't expecting. Alright, this is probably copyrighted music, so I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. There is definitely a Matilda at the hotel. That hotel adopts cats, strays, that need help, and then for the entire life of that stray, they are treated like royalty. And that hotel sees a lot of like celebrities, and that cat is like waited hand on foot for its entire life, being spoiled rotten. And just the only obligation it has is when it's in the mood, it meets people. Matilda lived a very, very happy, full life. I'm sorry. Okay, well, the ragdoll has a offshoot called the ragamuffin. Okay, so I got the there we go. Here, look at this one. This one's
Looking for love? Then look no further than the ragamuffin.
They're very mellow. They're kind of what I call the lapdogs of the cat world.
look at
The Bachelorette, Ali Fedotowsky, had one.
Oops, sorry.
And there's lots to love. The size of a small dog, the ragamuffin is one of the largest felines you'll find.
It's not uncommon for a ragamuffin to weigh between 18 to 20 pounds.
And it's not just size that ups the fun factor. These cats don't fully mature until they are 4 years old.
I mean, think about that. A kitten for 4 years, then your cute level is just through the roof.
The ragamuffin thrives on human companionship. They also like to cuddle. Some say so much that they'll go limp in your arms, just like the ragdoll cat from which they are descended. A fairly new breed, the ragamuffin is an American cat that was only recognized in the last few years. They closely resemble the ragdoll cat, whose mysterious origins are thought to include Persian, Burman, Angora, and domestic longhairs. In 1994, the ragamuffin was bred from the ragdoll, introducing a wider gene pool.
And they said, but we can't call it ragdoll because that's already been trademarked. Actually, almost as a joke in committee. Hey, it's going to be a ragamuffin. So, hey, that's it.
Like the ragdoll, the ragamuffin is known for its sweet personality, mellow temperament, and extreme friendliness. How do they differ? One way is coat color.
Yeah.
Ragamuffins have a medium-long silky coat that comes in all colors and patterns.
All of the kittens are born white, and then they develop their color as they age.
They have a long, tapered tail that is fully furred. Their large walnut-shaped eyes help give them their sweet appearance. But it's more than the ragamuffin's appearance that truly makes them special. The ragamuffin makes a personable pet, and if you're thinking of bringing one into your home, here are some things you should consider. The ragamuffin is a healthy cat, but it's important to keep an eye on their diet to avoid overeating. Grooming is relatively low maintenance. Although the ragamuffin's coat is thick and lush, it does not tend to mat. A weekly brushing will keep it looking good. And you won't find a better family pet.
This is a cat that, because of their calm, even-tempered demeanor, are actually great cats to have with kids.
So to sum up, the ragamuffin is a hardy cat with few health problems. Grooming is easy. A weekly brushing will do. They thrive on attention and do well in families with children.
So if you're looking for a really friendly, soft cat, the ragamuffin is perfect for you.
But yeah, are you more of a cat person or a dog person? Also, you know, the one problem with ragamuffins, this is not a depressing fact. Well, I guess it depends on what you consider depressing, but ragdolls and ragamuffins are expensive. Because, you know, hey, look at this cat, which has, I mean, like, oh my God, look at that face. Isn't it adorable? It's so adorable. And it has very little health problems. It's ultra friendly and has all these cute things about it. Well, you're going to have to pay top dollar for that. That, and you know, if you are more of like, if you're the kind of cat person who wants to be able to do your own thing while your cat only occasionally comes to you, having a cat that literally loves to follow you around might be a bit too much. Also, you know, unfortunately, as someone in the UK, getting a ragdoll or ragamuffin may or may not be hard. I don't know. They may not have it like a reputable breeder where you live. Like, that's sort of a striking looking cat.
The ragamuffin cat is a breed known for its affectionate
no.
nature and striking appearance.
AI picture. AI picture, AI voice. What the fuck is with that face? This is an AI generated image. Okay, it's just like, hey there. You look like a cross-eyed. Yeah. He's like, why aren't you petting me? But yeah, some cat, like, there are a number. You've also probably heard of the Sphinx cat, or you probably know about it. Which... yeah, well, as it's mentioned, it's a pretty big cat. I love the little foot. I guess now I'll change it because, you know. There we go. So, the Sphinx cat, which is the naked cat. If I remember correctly, they're from Canada. I don't know because I went on a tangent. And you seem to like it. Good point. I got distracted. It makes me feel better talking about animals. And also... okay, well, let's see how many times have I actually been... To be fair, I've recorded at least 7 different things now. Or since the start with the attempts to try and make the thing, but yeah. I think I'm stalling. I have plenty of time until I actually have to go. But, alright. It's time to resume again. And I guess I've talked too much about animals, so I'll go back to food again. If I do go on a tangent again. Let's see. Hello, this is generic. What for? All for. Yes, I am such a concise and straight to the point. You know, I think my understandable voice and my eloquence is quite great. Yes, indeed. All right. Take 2. Let's go. Hello, this is... no, I don't know about that one. Hello, this is... I literally started the same exact way. Okay, well, whatever. Greetings, this is generic fool... no, I should probably just weather. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test, or you can just call me Adam. I am a... nah, never mind. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for VShojo as a male VTuber. Okay, that's, clearly, I am showing my eloquence and professionalism in this video. Especially since VShojo might actually look at my videos and then go, hey, you're supposed to be making videos applying to us, and instead you spend 2 hours talking about animals. Why? Is this a VShojo application video? Or is this a the fool gets distracted and talks about cats, dogs, dolphins, animals, and various other things, which will eventually devolve into food? I mean, at least I appear to be entertaining you, which shows that I at least know my fans or fan to some degree. But, you know. And I guess maybe Lolbut's lurking in the background still. If so, I hope I'm not boring you, Lolbuts. Appreciate you coming by. God, this video is false advertising. Unless I spend most of, like, if I spend more than 2 hours from now on, yeah, just, What should I say and what should I do? I got no idea. God, I am creatively bankrupt. Hey, mambo, mambo italiano. Sorry, why am I singing that? Yeah, but then I'll seem too artificial, which is as opposed to what I'm which is as opposed to what I'm doing now, which, as you can see, is the height of creativity. I don't know. I haven't had to make a resume in a while, and I'm not sure what I should talk about. Obviously, I need to do the introduction. I plan on, you know, just talking a small bit about myself. And whenever I write something, I always end up going too much into detail. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sometimes better when I improvise, though, which, you know, to be fair, though, I've spent the last 2 hours basically doing everything I can except for doing that. I'm a bit of a procrastinator. Just the slightest hint of it, though. You know, I think it's not really noticeable about how badly of a procrastinator I am. You know, I like to say that I'm laser focused, nothing distracts me, always on topic. Yes. With a straight face. Just boldly lying to people right now. Yes. I'm really lying to all of you right now. I mean about, like, you know, being laser focused. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can be laser focused on a subject to the point of where it's detrimental. But, you know, I usually have to take my medication. When I focus on a subject which is... Sorry. When I focus on a subject that really interests me, I have trouble taking my mind off of it. I almost feel like I need to finish it. Unless I get distracted by something that's tangentially related. Which is how I can sort of go from one topic to another. And I guess for right now, I'll let you in on a secret of the male mind. This isn't just autistic people, but when you ask a guy and that you say, what are you thinking about? When they clearly look like they're in thought, and then they simply tell you, nothing. It's not because they were actually thinking of nothing. It's because they had a thought process which went through like 10 or 20 various different topics. And, you know, it can sound sort of weird to go through those. Well, it's like, you know, I was thinking about this weird Portuguese bird that had this. And then I thought about Portugal. And then I thought about how they went around the world. And then, you know, after that, I thought about, you know, the World Cup. And then I was like, I don't really like that type of thing. So then I thought about this other thing. And, you know, so on and so forth, just constantly going tangent to tangent in your mind. And all this happened in the period of like 10 or 20 seconds. So I don't want to explain that entire process because it literally would take more time to explain it than the actual time I spent thinking about those subjects. So it's just faster to say nothing. I don't know. Some people find that type of thing interesting, and then other people are like, everyone's like that. I don't know. But that's oftentimes when guys will say they thought of nothing. Or, you know, they just have a bunch of random thoughts about unimportant things. Yeah. And again, I'm doing anything but talking about or focusing on VShojo application. Oh boy. I don't want them to look at this and go like, wow, they're a spaz. Well, yes, you know, this might be hard to believe, but men and women are both human beings. I know. Shock of shocks. Horror of horrors. Oh, God. I'm going to be canceled for saying that. But yeah, sorry about that. But, no. Just, men and women are a lot more similar than we like to pretend. But, you know, it's just that because of the way media portrays men and women, there's a lot of things that sort of, because of biases and the way they're, like, certain things are pushed, it makes it so that people misunderstand each other. Like the weird thing that they keep portraying women in media, like, women don't ever go to the bathroom. They don't do anything like that. Women just have sparkles and rainbows. They're not going to the bathroom to do anything like that. They're just sparkles and rainbows everywhere. Like nothing. They're perfect. Women are flawless. Or it's like, no, everyone has flaws. And it's sort of unhealthy to, you know, just keep making it so, like, women need to be flawless and be perfect in every single aspect. What's that? Or, you know, the problem is now some people now are glorifying too many of their flaws, which, you know, that's also not good. Being able to accept you for yourself for who you are is good. But when you have problems and you need to improve yourself and you don't, like, when people are morbidly obese and they're just like, I'm fat and I'm proud. No, don't. That's not. I mean, it's one thing to say that, but then when they also go like, I need you to pay for my stuff because I'm fat and that's a disability, but I'm not doing anything to improve it. Don't get me wrong, being overweight can be a disability, but there are also some people who are just like, I refuse to try to lose weight. Which, you know, if you do that, that's fine, but just you have to be able to understand that your life's going to be of a lower quality. To be fair, this is something I heard years ago from a certain study, which, God, it was probably over 10 years ago. But, okay, actually, now I think it might have been over 15 years ago. I think it was when I was in high school. God. But, basically, if you're slightly overweight, or what would be considered, like, you know, slightly plump, but you eat well, or eat good foods, not like a lot of processed foods, or, like, you know, fast food, stuff like that, but eat real food, and you properly exercise, that is better for you than being, you know, skinny. However, people heard that and said, I can be fat and good, and it's good, and they didn't do any of the other stuff. They just heard you could be what would be considered slightly overweight, and it's better for you. They ignored all the other things. Like, as I said, if you're slightly overweight, but you eat and exercise properly, it can be healthier for you in the long run. But you know, all they heard is, you can be a bloated whale and you can just eat potato chips and all that other stuff. Because, you know, people like to hear things the way that suits their own narrative the best. People are often selfish. The problem is there are people are often either too hard on themselves or not hard enough. And, well, as I said, not all advice works for certain people. There are certain people who sink or swim works, where you could literally toss them into a pool if they don't know how to swim and they'll figure it out. But that's not most people. Most people you throw into the deep end of a pool and they don't know how to swim, they're going to need to be rescued. Or you're going to be arrested for murder. Or I guess manslaughter, technically. There's a difference. Murder would be premeditated. Though, you know, for their lawyer would probably say, well, you know, it was a sink or swim thing. Well, they clearly sank. But yes. People often like it when they hear something that suits their own narrative. It's kind of ironic. Human nature is sort of dumb. Simultaneously, people don't like to be labeled. But they also love to be labeled. Like, finding out that there's a term that perfectly suits exactly what you are and how you act can be annoying. Like when you hear somebody calling them a Karen. Like, you know, just like the kind of person like, can I speak to your manager? Which, to be fair, sometimes you need a Karen. Because just people suck and you don't want to fight back. Because you're worried about how you might come across. And it's sort of ironic. Because people, like, you know, what people label as Karens exist, there are these terrible workers in businesses who don't do their job, lays around, or almost criminally negligent, who, as soon as, you know, you start saying, can I speak to your manager, or like that, they pull out their phone and go, can you believe this, Karen? Well, you know, for most of those people, when it turns out that they're at fault, they'll delete the video and try to cover it up. But, yeah. Ooh! Another bot! Oh, boy! Sorry, Garuk Smoking. Not today. But, yeah. Tribalism is something that people sort of like because, you know, they like feeling like they belong to a group, but at the same time, people also don't like it when, I don't know, psychology is confusing. Human psychology is especially confusing. Like, you know, how you tell someone something or inform people affects tremendously how they'll react to future things. Like if you tell someone that, oh my God, you're so stupid, why do you believe that? People are more likely to double down on their views. While if you treat someone with respect and inform them in a way where you're not belittling every aspect of them, even if they don't change their view, they're more likely to at least, you know, listen to you. Shock amongst shocks. Horror amongst horror. What's this? Treating people with respect and, you know, treating people like they have actually functioning brain cells makes it so that people want to listen to you? Oh my God! Unfortunately, these days, that stuff doesn't fly. Because to get views, You want to be as toxic and loud and obnoxious as possible. Like, have you seen the views of women going to the gym and then they set their camera at an angle so they can see the entire room? And then during the entire time, they're just like, oh my god, you see that gross man in the corner staring at me? And it's just like, you look at the footage and the guy's just like, I'm in this room doing my own thing. Shh. Shh. How dare you call me out? You're not supposed to be calling me out on my own bullshit. Like, no. Stop it. I'm off my meds today. Normally when most of my streams I've done, I'm on my attention medication because I usually take it for work and I stream before and after work. But lately I've been not doing it. Which, for one, I feel a little bit nicer, but, you know, that's, yeah. No, you are right, especially since VShojo staff might look at this video. I mean, we're almost 2 hours and 30 minutes in. I think it's too late for me to try and impress VShojo staff. Let's be honest here. I think they were like, this spaz can't spend 5 minutes doing on this. He's taught, you know, he wrote a somewhat okay, like answer a question somewhat nice, but he's getting distracted by every little thing. How am I supposed to do an ad read if I can't, like, even spend 5 seconds and I just start talking about various things? The one good thing I can say is at least I'm not going into world history or weapons history or stuff like that. Because, well, first of all, I don't think any of my followers are really into that stuff. It is a passion of mine, but I'm not going into that. But yeah. I don't know, it's... Not everyone's into the same things as me, that's just something that happens. Like, what? You're not a carbon copy of me? Get out of here. This is supposed to be my echo chamber. You're all supposed to, like, gratify my needs and make it feel like everything I say is valid. No, I can't handle opposing opinions. No! Stop it! Sorry about that, but yes, I don't know. Yeah, that's, I don't know. That, and I'm wondering if I should actually do ASMR content. Because, you know, I'm worried I'd get distracted midstream, like, I'm doing, you know, the typical cringy ASMR stuff, like, hey baby, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Want me to give you a nice back massage? Oh my, you've got some knots in there. Let me work a little harder on you. And then suddenly I start talking about cats and other stuff. And I forget I'm supposed to be doing, like, you know, I'm supposed to be doing the sexy man voices, but instead I'm talking about cats and various other things now. Just like... yeah, just... And I don't think I want to do the girlfriend content type stuff, or, you know, like the fake boyfriend content type stuff, because one, that's kind of, I feel like I'd be taking advantage of people. But if you look into how much money people make by doing, you know, the fake boyfriend content, it's just insane for fake boyfriend / fake girlfriend content. Because there's a lot of lonely people out there, and they want to, you know, feel like they have someone special, and by, you know, faking that you're their boyfriend or girlfriend, like, oh, how was your day? I hope you're doing well. Oh man, you're such a handsome boy, or, you know, that type of stuff. I don't know why it feels more natural to do that than, you know, the whole, like, hey, babe, how are you? Like, this kind of stuff. Sorry. Also, I'm sorry if I'm creeping you out with that stuff. But, yeah. It's, just... I don't know. By obsessing over somebody who's ultimately on a table, don't get me wrong, there are cases of where, okay, I'm going on a tangent right now, but it's sort of funny. Are you aware of the Japanese idol industry? Where in Japan they have a bunch of idols, and, you know, the unicorns were originally terms for people who were from the idol age, who were fans of the idol industry, where, you know, they don't allow anyone there. There was a Japanese idol who fell in love with an American barbecue chef, and she married him, and he brought her to the States. Now, as you can imagine, somebody who was apparently a somewhat popular idol getting, you know, the quote-unquote love of their life being taken by some American barbecue chef, and, you know, taking her to America, which to them it angers them on multiple levels, because a lot of the Japanese unicorns are just like, Japan is the best, America is, you know, so stupid and full of dumb people. So the fact that an American came in and took their idol and, you know, married her, just made them so angry and go crazy, to the point of where they tried threatening this man's life in the hopes that he would break up with their idol and they would get her back. But here's the thing: they made a mistake. They didn't understand this man that took their woman was from Texas. So, you know, they're like, we're going to come to your house and kill you, and I can take back my woman. And then it's just like, I am a proud open carry man in Texas. I dare you to come here and try something. And they're like, you're supposed to be scared. And it's just like, big old Texan man with an open carry license. Oh, I guess you might not know what open carry is. Open carry means that he's openly carrying a gun. So, actually, let's see if I can find that video. Let's see. UQ. Oh no, that's. Oh no, it was a K-pop star, not Japanese idol. I'm sorry. Okay, but K-pop might be worse in that regard. Or wait, no, this is a more recent case. The case I'm talking about is from years ago. My friend who's obsessed with Japanese culture, when I brought it up to him, also talked about it, and it was just like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to hear about how the rest of the world sees, like, you know. Okay, you know what? I'm out of curiosity. I will play this short.
Very realistic what I eat in a day as a Japanese idol. Aquarius for hydration. Today is fitting day.
That is not a flattering angle.
Matcha 'cause I got
She's a pretty girl, but I mean, like, that angle is just like, I'm going to see completely up my nose.
Yum boiling point hot pot. Winter melon lemonade. I ordered mine with extra lamb.
Meh. Sorry.
It's so good.
Why does she have that like AI male voice? That sounds weird. Oh. You know, I'm new to this VTubing thing. It's not like most of my content involves me using screen share. Why is it that I keep...
Very realistic what I eat in a day as a Japanese
What am I
idol.
doing?
Aquarius for
Especially since if VShojo does look at this and he goes like, he can't even remember to screen share.
hydration. Today is fitting day.
I'm so dumb. I mean, it's even worse because I literally have a screen which shows me what you guys see. Like as I said, this isn't exactly a flattering thing where it's just like seeing straight up her nose. But you know, just there.
Because I got drink coffee, I'm literally lactose intolerant.
So what's up with the voice? Do they
Your
have
boiling
a,
point hot pot. Winter melon lemonade.
do they,
I ordered mine with extra
extra lamb, and I made the bad man.
It's so good. Back to the studio.
Back to the study. Oh, yeah.
Waiting our turns. Maya Favy, melon sada. Live time.
Merlin Sada.
Me. Very realistic.
And that's from Jenny Tipton. But yeah. Actually. I'll, I guess, play the other one. Just to cover food in this video, because you know that's one of my passions.
You know, the style of cooking that we're doing. Southern barbecue with a Korean
I mean, look at this.
We had a lot of blowback at the beginning. People would walk up and see crispy tofu, Korean sweet potatoes, cucumber radish banchan, spicy Korean pork sandwich on the special board outside. And they would go, whoop, and then turn around. Because the sign just says barbecue, right? And then they read those items and like, where am I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Macaroni, salad.
I mean, looks really good.
So right here in this box is something we marinate every Monday, but we call it the Kalbi beef rib. We've been doing it since about 2012. So we have this very special beef rib, very limited, 72-hour marinade Kalbi beef rib with an array of banchan, because we think that beef rib is so fatty, so unctuous, that's all you really need. Is
After this video, I'm going back to trying to make the actual
You don't need anything. We kind of
videos.
choose it for you.
So, yeah.
But it's one of our most requested items. When we took it away, people call. This is basically our take on the Texas salt and pepper beef rib. Last thing we do before we leave is put these on the smoker. They usually take 10 hours is a good strike zone for this one.
Prepping for the banchan or beef ribs today.
Beef ribs are my absolute favorite barbecue. Both American barbecue and Korean barbecue, it's my favorite time.
Okay. Korean we call banchan the side dishes. That balance out whatever the main soup or meat. We actually adopt that idea to heirloom. So this is cabbage. So there's just some red cabbage, white cabbage, and carrots, all the healthy stuff. And we're adding the vinegar. It's a rice vinegar. This is gochugaru. It's a red chili, pepper powder. Pretty staple for Korean
Sorry
cuisine.
if you heard
And
that sound
it's
before.
set for at least 2-3 days. it developed the flavor. And as you can see, this is coleslaw, but the spicy version. So to us, without banchan, it can't be complete. Even when people eating pizza in Korea, they eat the Korean pickle.
Yeah, because in Korean culture, it's very important to have these little side dishes. And to be fair, those side dishes are really, really good. I really enjoy them. They're really nice. But yeah.
Back when I would take her place, she's like, I mean, you order brisket, sausage, potato salad, and there's like one slaw.
So I always order collard green and coleslaw. This is banchan. So next banchan, actually Chef Cody invented. He stole my recipe though. In Korea, we don't eat green tomato. So this is very sudden.
Oh my God, cultural appropriation at work. We need to, no, don't. This is like great combination of two cultures.
To me, and it's really, really good. Love the crunchiness and the sweetness and acid, and jalapenos, my favorite. Adding some red radish, just before we serve actually, because we don't want wilted. Let me taste. I always taste. Also crunchy. So the next banchan is a cucumber radish salad. The radish, it's a tenderizer too. Gochugaru and garlic and some ginger, sugar, and just mix it.
So we just got our big delivery from Buford Highways Farmers Market. It's kind of like the engine that rolls our flavor.
But they always pick the high quality, the pantry items from Korea.
If it wasn't for them, it's very hard to find these ingredients. Like one can at a family of 6 sometimes can last you for months, you know, like this big. We go through 4 or 5 of these a week, just making barbecue sauce on our rubs.
Jesus.
I mean, we're a very small restaurant, a roadside shack, as you will, but we go through more gochujang than any Korean restaurant. But we go through about 4 or 5 of these cans a week just making barbecue sauce and our rubs. Yeah, we know we go through the most because that's what they say.
Gochujang tastes amazing.
No, these are spare ribs.
Specifically when you cook it with other stuff. That's really good. Also, before I go back to that, 1 second. Wait, that's not the right place. Where is it? I had a... Okay, I wanted to show something else. I'll need to find it. There was a Korean restaurant I could have recommended. But all I found is one of the old stuff. But yeah, here.
It's more meat.
A little more fat. I mean, the fat's the flavor and it balances well with all our kimchi.
Fat is flavor.
Now, first time I tried to peel the film back there, it was pretty hard. So I kind of figured out with the chopstick. I'm small, right? I don't have the strength. When I trim the ribs, so I use chopstick, metal chopstick, and it works like a surgery. So you kind of go through here. Maybe some pitmasters will laugh at me, but this kind of work. So I lift it and then peel like, ta-da!
Well, you know, if it looks stupid but works, it's not stupid.
That works.
There you go.
I mean, unless, of course, it's adding a lot of work to what you have to do, in which case then it is stupid.
So after we peel the spare ribs, what we do is we just take a little bit of our gochujang with what we call Georgia rub here and kind of season very little on the back. That's just really just helps.
This is probably
catch
really,
the smoke.
really good.
The gochujang with the extra seasonings is such a concentrated flavor. So then you flip them over. You put too much, it tends to burn if the smoker's at a higher heat. It captures the smoke sticks to it. It's easier
like
to
pork
season
ribs?
evenly. And it adds the flavor balance that we're looking for to kind of go with our side items, I think. We were definitely the first ones when I put gochujang on ribs. Even like some of the barbecue writers say we were kind of the first ones to add full-on noticeable Asian cuisine into barbecue. I definitely know that as far as like, unless Korean Americans were doing it at home, but as far as like in barbecue restaurants, we were the first. It doesn't necessarily matter, but it's almost like our all-purpose seasoning. Is where in gochujang in Korea, it's almost like their ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard combined, right? It's like their all-purpose condiment. You know, being as Southern and Texan as I am, and being as traditional Korean as she is, for us to do it was more like a natural thing, and not like we sat down and made it up or had a test kitchen. We literally brought ingredients from our house and just started doing it. Right before we load them, we'll add a little bit of black pepper, just a little bit extra, and hit it like this. Then we'll load it on the smoker.
I'm making a soup, doenjang soup for injection for brisket. Doenjang is a Korean miso, and quite an amount of ginger. This soup helping brisket tenderizing too. When you go to some authentic Korean barbecue restaurant, they give you the doenjang soup. It's like sizzling, boiling, you know, soup, and you eat with the
Korean soups are
beef
really good too.
or pork. Without that, to me, it's not complete. The flavor.
My favorite Korean soup is actually this cold noodle soup, which if you don't drink cold soups, it's kind of hard to imagine, but it's this soup which has this light, sort of like light, clean, and clear, and refreshing bone broth, or beef broth, and it's got these nice, cool, refreshing noodles that are like, you know, have a nice like slight chew to them, and they're like, I believe they're buckwheat noodles, which, you know, adds, so they have a slight buckwheat taste, and they're just ultra great. They have thinly sliced radish, thinly sliced beef, and an egg in it, or like, well, a hard-boiled egg. Obviously, you were not going to put a raw egg inside of a cold soup. That could lead to some health issues. But no, they put a hard-boiled egg inside, and it's ultra refreshing. It's ultra nice, and there's nothing better on like a hot day where you don't want to go back outside. They do have some instant versions of it, but the instant versions are not a good substitute. It's just something you need to try if you can at a real Korean restaurant. But yeah, it's just like, and also they have it usually served alongside 2 condiments, which you can drink the soup on its own, it's really good. You can try like a Korean miso mustard, or like Asian miso mustard, which is different than the regular mustard that, you know, most people in the West eat. Or you can also add like this vinegar that they add to it, which adds like a light sourness to it. It's really pleasant, and depending on how you feel, it's really good. It's also really good to have alongside barbecue, or like the Korean barbecue, really refreshing and good. But either way, I'll play this and then get back to making the VShojo video.
It's connected to me. I use a lot of memories through my childhood with my grandmother and my mom, and I remember the flavors.
I'll be back in a second.
I found the connections between Southern food and Korean food a lot through the memories. Brisket is such a tough meat. It'll help tenderize the meat, and also that extra flavor, umami flavor to it.
This is the miso injection that Chef Gion made earlier. So we're just gonna hit it with a turkey injector probably about 20 times a brisket. So it's, you know, it's about an inch and a half, like that. But at the same time, as you see the liquids coming in and out of it, it's also acting as our paste for our rub. I like to inject the top end pretty heavy. I mean, you see a lot of competition cooks inject. You won't see the big brisket guys in Texas inject because they go through so much. This is what we call our Texas rub. The main differences is salt, pepper. We add a beef tashita, tiny bit of Korean MSG. We don't put a ton of MSG in anything, but I think the balance of the beefiness of that ingredient was really nice. We also put the gochugaru, the Korean red pepper flake, and you'll see quite a bit of black pepper. There's also going to be some cumin, tiny bit of touch of granulated garlic, onion, chili powder.
I have returned. Sorry for being a dramatic person, just trying to break this up so I don't get copyright strike. But yeah, like it's this type of thing is still not very common in America because a lot of people, I mean, I'm sure, you know, in the UK and other places outside of America, people see a lot of stuff of how we Americans like to mix different cuisines and do all that stuff. Like Mexican Korean fusion, and you know, there's all this other stuff like the various burgers that we make where we take different things and put them on there. But the thing is, like people in the UK, most Americans just want to eat simple stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are people who like to try crazy combinations and mixtures of things, but most Americans are just like, I like eating a cheeseburger. I want to eat a cheeseburger. Kind of like, you know, for most people in the UK, they're like, I just want to eat my sausage roll at Greg's. Leave me alone. I don't want to have that ultra expensive, ultra spicy thing. Just give me a pint, a sausage roll, and I'll be like, you know, happy. As long as, you know, my team wins. Or the football team wins. But, you know, it's the same thing, except our football is different. I know it's also true of a lot of places. A lot of places just, I mean, they'll try to portray another food as being more exciting or having other things, but a lot of people, especially, you know, the common man and woman, just want to eat their simple thing which they feel a connection to because it's easy to make, easy to get a hold of, or it's just affordable and makes them feel happy. I love trying, you know, so many different foods and stuff, but it's just, I'm not going to lie, I tend to eat the same thing quite often, but yeah, I don't want to say it because it'll make me look bad, but yeah.
When I met Miguel from Valentina's in Austin, I saw his Smoke Point show. I was like, oh gosh, he's naming like every ingredient that I use besides the Sheeta and red pepper flake. Yeah. It's like, oh, I hope he doesn't think I stole it from him. I mean, I started working in restaurants at a very young age, so I kind of stuck with it, went to culinary school, and I've been working in and around Atlanta since 2001. It's a long time here.
Mine is more dramatic transition. Now I came from Korea, and my background, I was first generation K-pop. 1988, my first album came out. I have 4 albums, very hit. There was some love and hate that I quit, and I moved to Atlanta 1999. There was a huge opportunities to do something new.
Oh God, you're so young in that picture.
In Korea.
I did.
Okay.
I just said that. I didn't say number 1.
She was Britney Spears of K-pop. The
Yeah,
HMI
that's
chicken
crazy.
sandwich is something that customers kept requesting me because it's been a very trendy item over the last 5 years. And I refuse to do it when it's like a height of its trend. I wait for it to kind of die, and then here's a hot chicken sandwich. So, you know, I worked at one of the famous fried chicken places everybody knows. I don't know if you want me to say Chick-fil-A back when I was in high school. But they would take all their pickle juice and marinate their chicken for the grilled chicken. And I never forgot that because it was just super stupid smart. So we just marinated the chicken.
Remember, marinating your chicken in pickle juice actually tenderizes it and makes it a lot more juicy and nice. That's why
Really
Chick-fil-A
quick.
tastes so good.
Chicken thighs in a pickle juice brine, 24 hours. Then we take it out of that. We marinated buttermilk, 24 hours. Then we put it in a KFC flour, which is a Korean fried chicken flour. Has a little bit of rice flour, a little different seasonings in it.
KFC, or the alternate KFC, the kind that I like more, which is Korean fried chicken.
That way it gets a little bit crispy.
Also, if you like American fast food in your country, I don't think you should try it here in America, because the companies that are known around the world gave up on America. because they're basically like, Americans don't care about the quality of product. We're going to just keep lowering the quality and putting less effort into it. While the global market, we're going to keep spending more and more money. Like, it's crazy, some of the things that you hear. Like in France, McDonald's is using reusable or economically friendly like materials in their store, which is crazy. Meanwhile, in America, we're still using all that toxic crap and not doing any of that things. But like, you know, you'll hear about all the great stuff. Quality in other countries, like for McDonald's, KFC, and all that those other like brands, are insane. Meanwhile, they're just like, let's just half-ass everything else for Americans. Fuck the American like consumer. We don't care about them. Which is, to be fair to them, their literal bread and butter comes from overseas. So yeah, that's why there's a lot of videos of people coming to America trying fast food and then going like, what? Oh no, it's horrible. It's not as good as the Macca's back home. But yeah.
One of the things that we did is we take more fermented kimchi, where most of the kimchis we do here are 1 day to 1 week. We take that and we roast it over the firebox just to kind of dry it a little bit, kind of smoke, roast, toast it a little bit.
Oh man.
So we take it straight in here when the coals are kind of set, and we just put it in. So we just set it right here in the coal box here. You kind of see, you just let it sit for a little bit. Sometimes you can hear it. You hear a little snap, crackle, pop. It really just adds that little bit of kind of toasted, somewhat barbecue flavor to the sandwich. Because I always thought when I got hot chicken, they only give you like 1 pickle or 2 pickles. So we do 3 different kinds of pickles. Kimchi's kind of a pickle. We do a pickled radish.
Oh, it is.
We do a kimchi pickled cucumber also. So it's a lot of pickles, a lot of spice, kind of balances out.
It has a nice crunch.
He does.
Slight sourness.
Still have that crunchiness. Keep the crunchiness. I think that's the best part.
For me, it was just a way to toast it with a different flavor, you know, directly on the fire. That's just the thought process. It's like, I have live coals. Why am I going to cook it in a pan? I might as well come out here and cook it on the coals.
How do you understand Korean flavor? Really good. And we hung out too long. So he really became very creative, but it makes sense.
When you go to the Korean barbecue that has the flat top tilted and all the pork fat runs from the top, and then the kimchi at the bottom just gets kind of crispy and fried, I wait for that, and that's kind of what I was shooting for with that kimchi. I like the color a little bit more like this. You see, you can smell it a little bit too. Smell a little bit of that toasted kimchi, charcoal, kind of that, it's burning pepper.
I'm not gonna lie, this is making me very hungry. When I'm eating Korean barbecue, I like putting the kimchi on top of the barbecue grill because it, you know, sort of toasts it up too. So for me, this is just like, oh my god, I need to eat Korean barbecue. But yeah.
Also, the gochujairu, you'll see we use almost like people use black pepper in Texas or white pepper in different cuisines. It takes a little bit of that sauerkraut out of the kimchi, but also you kind of get the crunch. You still get, it becomes like a different pickle. So here we're gonna make our hot chicken liquid powder spice. I gotta be really careful with this. You don't want to touch your face. So when I actually make the seasoning a lot, I kind of do it with no wind in a little room with a mask and sunglasses on. So
yeah, because the last thing you want is that all those pepper flakes to go into your eyes or up your nose. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Make this every day. In Nashville terms, it's a very solid.
God, you probably don't even know what disco is. I mean, even for me, disco was dead when I was young.
Hot. It's not that extra hot, that skip over hot. The gochujairu's in here. The gochujang and the sriracha kind of create a paste that coats it really well. So this is the old secret that started at Prince's, which is in Nashville. I mean, they hit it with hot oil.
Okay, Prince's is famous for the hot chicken, Nashville hot chicken, which is a craze for spicy, crazy spicy chicken. Now, the person who was in charge of Prince's, who owned Prince's, was a bit of, to put it politely, he was a bit of a flirt. He flirted around with a lot of women. So he came back one day, and his wife, to punish him, decided to make him some extra spicy, extra hot, mind-melting chicken. Like spicy mind-melting chicken. But the funny thing is, what was supposed to be a punishment for him, he was like, "Oh man, this is amazing. Honey, we're going to start making all of our chicken like this." And she was just like, "Oh, okay." You know, that's kind of funny. It's just like, "I'm making this spicy to torture you." "Oh, I love this flavor. It's amazing."
That's something we invented. We put a lot of love into our hot chicken sandwich. Then we taste it. It's good. Hot. It's good though. It's got to be hot, right? So we fry the chicken order. We toss it in a brown butter, gochujang, ghost pepper, seasoning, cayenne, kind of hot chicken based. Put it on a local TGM bun. Serve it with pickled radish, cucumber kimchi, kimchi mayo. So for service today, we're pulling the last of our ribs off. We're pulling the last 2 racks of the Kalbi marinated beef ribs and our gochujang marinated spare ribs. We touch it right at the end, right when they come off, just kind of a lacquer before we wrap them. And hit a little bit of a KB sauce is what we call it. It's our Korean barbecue sauce. So these are also the last 2 Kalbi marinated beef ribs. Yeah, this is the final ribs to go to the banchan plate.
I really love beef ribs.
It's about to be 11 o'clock. It's always a nerve-wracking time. About to open up the doors. Big rush is coming. Catering's going out. Time to get inside.
Macaroni tres veces, coleslaw, un frijol.
When this place gets cranking and rolling, it's kind of like the craziest little game of Tetris, you know? I mean, for me, I always wanted it to be a roadside barbecue shop.
Did you know the Tetris theme is actually based on a Russian folk song? It's actually a somewhat depressing song. As traditional Russian folk songs go, it's depressing. But I won't talk about what it actually has. It's just sort of fun. I went to Video Games Live once, years ago, which is a concert where they play, or an orchestra rather, where they play video game soundtracks. Yeah. And they had somebody who decided to just, sing the actual Russian folk song that the Tetris theme is based on. And it's kind of interesting because, well, I won't say the story about it because there's typical things like a guy leaves his village to save up money to buy a beautiful ring for his fiancée. And as he's returning to the village, he gets killed on the road by somebody who's supposed to basically be like a ranger or somebody who, their job is to protect travelers. The ranger pockets the ring, and then later on goes, "Oh man, I'm sorry, your fiancée died. Oh man." It's just like, yeah. And of course, he wanted it to be a surprise, so she never knew that. So for her, it's like he just left or something like that. Mind you, I heard about this like over 10 years ago. So for me, I might not entirely be true. I do remember him getting killed and the ring stolen, but or ring taken, but that's about it. Either way, continue on.
I refer to it as the barbecue shack down by the river, if you know Chris Farley, because we're right next to the Chattahoochee. And we never moved on to bigger, easier pastures. We always kind of stayed here because we didn't want to open up multiples because we always wanted to be small. Yeah.
And to me, when customers order the brisket with some banchan instead of French fries or something, that make me happy. The way the eating barbecue or anything, when they find out the balance, that make me really happy. That's all about for heirloom, I think.
But yeah, that was nice. Now it's time for me to actually do what this stream is about and go back to, you know, like this. I'm sorry, VShojo. I'm not doing very well at coming up with a 2-minute long thing. I keep getting distracted. God, I feel dumb. And actually, I'm slightly hungry, so I should have probably just... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to eat something small. But I'm going to, I said I'd get back to it, but I need to eat something. So I will, play some stuff. So I'm going to play... I need to eat something first. So I'm going to play this thing here. Hey, look, have you ever been to a rodeo? It's time to go back to Jolly, even though I said I'd stop doing that. Bye, going off to eat.
Have no idea.
Are you right?
It's basically an accident that we're here. It happens once a year and it happens to be right now.
I felt so out of place. We are entering the rodeo.
All of this just for basically a guy riding on an angry horse.
Okay, I don't... Wow, you've just offended like all 2 million people who are going to be here. Oh, immediately, one of the first stores in here is a cowboy hat store. Look at that.
Wow. How you doing? Do you sell hats in enormous sizes? I've got a huge head.
I think we can find something for you.
Okay.
What do you think? Oh, wow. That is comfortable.
God damn it! Again! Alright. Here, for real now.
This is literally our first rodeo. It's crazy how unprepared I am for this. Like, I literally have no idea.
It's basically an accident that we're here. It happens once a year and it happens to be right now. I felt so out of place. We are entering the rodeo.
All of this just for basically a guy riding on an angry horse.
Okay, I don't... Wow, you've just offended like all 2 million people who are going to be here. Oh, immediately, one of the first stores in here is a cowboy hat store. Look at that.
Wow. How you doing? Do you sell hats in enormous sizes? I've got a huge head.
I think we can find something for you.
Okay.
What do you think? Oh, wow. That is comfortable. I'm a bit top heavy.
What do you think?
Like I might topple over.
Yeah? Wow. It fits. It's a hat. Wow. You look great.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
What are like the rodeo classics? Like we have to eat this when we're here. Fried Oreo. I want to find a fried Oreo.
Wait, walk in slow motion.
Slow motion. Okay. Hello. Someone recognized us here. That's what we've been hearing.
Fried Oreos.
Is there anything else you'd recommend?
I mean, I don't eat them, but they have like fried alligator, fried rattlesnake,
Fried
like in a corn dog.
rattlesnake.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Korean food here.
No Korean food. Oh, okay.
It's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, pray for us and our digestive systems. Yeah.
Thanks for the recommendations,
Thank
guys.
you very much. Okay.
What?
All right.
Look at the size of that cowboy, man.
I was joking earlier that this is our first rodeo.
Yeah.
It does feel completely overwhelming.
Oh, it's corn dogs. Yes. Let's start with some corn dogs. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Great. Are we on camera?
Yeah, you are on camera. This is literally our first rodeo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it is.
welcome to the largest rodeo in the whole world. Probably.
In the whole world.
I don't know. Have you never had a
No.
Oh, it's great. Ketchup and mustard's amazing on it. You gotta
Okay.
do that.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Sally.
Sally. Thank you so much,
thanks
Sally.
for having us, Sally.
This is amazing.
I'm done.
Thank you. Take
See
care.
you later. Ketchup and mustard, they said.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we
You
go.
ever want to go to
Okay.
Texas?
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, ketchup on its own is horrible. Sally sorted us out
Yeah.
with
You
foot-long
covered yours.
corn dog.
It's
Oh,
so
my.
big.
How
Everything's
do you
bigger in
like
Texas.
that
but I feel like
football?
everything in Texas is bigger at the rodeo.
Yeah, seriously.
dripping.
How many big things can we find to eat here?
And oh so
Let's do
soft.
it.
That's good. That's really good. Corn dog is just great.
The mustard and the ketchup just makes
Really good. This is a great start to the day.
Wowzers.
Oh my gosh.
What the heck is that?
Is that a turkey leg? How do you eat that?
Just like a caveman.
Okay.
Yes. Well, no, you see,
Okay. All right. Chew it
what
up.
people may not
Can we have
realize.
one? Thank you very
I
much.
mean, people may not realize is that turkey leg is actually a suppository. You see, you just gotta, bend down and just stick it on up there. Yes, indeed. You can feel the flavor on it. Yes, indeed. Okay, sorry about that.
Look at Ducky's face. He's like slack-jawed. Wow. And you were saying we just put it in our mouth.
Maybe like one at a time.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just a couple of cow bros. Okay. Is it bigger than my bicep?
Yeah.
It basically is.
Wow.
Wow. That is good.
Oh, that's
it's
good.
really good.
That's good.
I mean, you do feel just wild.
It's wild.
Disneyland also apparently does big turkey legs. But yeah, everything's bigger in Texas, including the obese people.
Worryingly good. Yeah.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant, just desperate for an Oscar.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's
All
keep going. Howdy, partners. Just wanted to say thanks to Opera for sponsoring our first ever rodeo. One of them sponsoring this episode. Back to the rodeo,
I
guys.
don't like
oh
no
my gosh,
operas.
wow. This never ends.
Or are
There's a
This
whole
display.
fairground. Right.
You might need to hold your hat on.
That was great fun.
Look at this old man.
I've always wanted to do this.
Technically, it's been 3 hours and 5
It's a dog
minutes.
diving contest. Oh, what a dog.
I mean, look at the dogs diving contest. Let's stop. Don't focus on the failure of me, not doing what I said I'd do.
Gosh, that was big.
That's crazy.
31 feet.
Okay, we've entered the arena where there is livestock. And I must say, the livestock are making their presence known through my nostrils right now.
But, oh my goodness. So that's what a longhorn
Behold,
is.
a Texan longhorn cow. I mean, look at that. Look at those horns. Yes. Man, look at them.
It's the biggest cow I've ever seen in my entire life.
Pig races.
So cute. What's in here? Do you think they're going to release like a bull or something and then people have to lasso it? Oh, he didn't take his shot. He didn't take his shot. Oh, no, he's got him. Oh, he got him.
All right, he got him.
Holy moly.
Only the holiest of holies. He's like,
So we just rocked up to this area.
Did you catch that? He's like, well, I have to do that to my kids every night to get them to brush their teeth. Yeah.
Called mutton busting.
She is riding Lindsay Low Lamb.
Lindsay Lohan.
Way to tumble. That was an acrobatic move. Great job, Natalia. Way to be a cowgirl. That's an 8.
Wow.
For that tumble there.
Oh my gosh. This is
All right.
So this is essentially like a rodeo for children.
Tough breaks
Using
sometimes.
sheep instead of
Never know what you're
bull
gonna do.
or
They're
horses.
crazy.
It's Juno and Isabel's age.
His
Yeah,
favorite
this is
rodeo
Juno's
event,
age.
this
Could you
one.
imagine
This is
Juno?
his favorite,
Slap a
of
helmet
course.
on her?
That he's fixing them out right there.
I mean, I would. Lizzie wouldn't.
It's mutton butt trouble, everybody.
Off the shoe. Face full of dirt. Took a tumble. Give it up for that cowboy right there. Woo! That's all right, baby.
Is he crying
89 points.
or
She
is he
showed him what's
laughing?
what.
Oh, he's crying. it feels like we're in an alternate universe.
It's genuinely feel like I'm in an episode of Rick and Morty.
We're the only ones who think this is weird.
Oh yeah, cultural differences.
Luck and chance. That kid held on well. Ducky's loving this. He's like, what the hell is
Some
happening?
people are like, yeah,
Is
kids
that
suffering
pizza on a
from
stick?
my.
I see.
You mean that food stand over there with about
Indeed.
20 American flags hanging out of the top of it?
Actually, that's rather subdued for a place.
Let's get some
around
pizza
here,
and put it on a
around there.
stick.
I want to have pizza on a stick just so I can tell Mr. Z I did it.
Yeah.
Could we get pizza on a stick here?
Pickle pizza.
And scorpion pizza.
I've never heard of pickle pizza.
And
They also-
cricket pizza.
Can we try?
And mealworm pizza too. But they don't eat any of the insect pizzas. Don't worry about it.
The pickle pizza on a stick?
Yeah,
one pepperoni and one pickle.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'll be honest, the only reason we're trying this is to piss off our Italian friends. Yeah.
To show everyone at home.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you so
very
much. Have a nice day, guys. Mate, I literally just got a bucket of lemonade. What is
Yes, a rather conservative bucket of lemonade. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, look at that.
happening?
That's basically pure sugar. Let's try these pizza magnums.
Ah, yes, the pizza magnums.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Wow.
Super doughy. Oh my gosh, that must be literally like 1,000 calories.
Not even
For some
dipping it
reason-
in the sauce.
Wow.
Eating this, it just feels like the end
Wow.
times.
What do you mean?
You know, like this is like, we're at a point in humanity where this exists. Surely it's all gonna end terribly.
We've evolved to the point where pizza is now
Yeah.
on a stick. I'm flipping loving it.
Let's dip it into molten butter.
Wait, what is that? What did you? What is that butter?
I'm just gonna pour some molten butter
Oh
into.
my gosh. Okay.
Well, to be fair, what were you expecting
This is honey
at
butter
at
again.
this place?
God.
Is this, we're expecting like Brussels sprouts and a nice salad at the fair? Well, does pizza on a stick appeal to you, person? I don't know. Sometimes fair food can actually be really good. Like, it looks a lot better than it appears. But then other times it's like, nope, this is bad, this is awful.
Garlic butter.
Okay.
Garlic butter.
That
It literally just looks like butter.
is incredible. That should be illegal. That should be illegal.
Wait, you haven't even commented on the fact that you've got pickles all in your pizza.
Can't even taste them.
Are you serious?
All I taste is butter.
Yeah, yeah, let's switch. Look at that. Pickle pizza on a stick. Mr. Z's gonna lose
Okay,
it.
that's more than just a stick from the looks of it. That's like something from a home improvement store.
Right. Pickle pizza's good.
What? That is so good. This is the best thing we've had here today. Luke, you're trying this. It's really good. No, Luke, try it. Look.
I don't even like pickles.
Bite, just have a small bite. It's
Just,
really good. It's really good. Smell it, smell it.
No, don't.
The pickles and the pizza worked.
The way you ate that, Luke, it was like you were vomiting in reverse.
I want to go pepperoni.
It's good.
The pepperoni one's way better. I've got no idea what
Are
he's
you
talking about
serious?
yet.
I love this.
Josh, come on, Mr. Z. You better answer, buddy. Oh,
Oh, they're Italian friends.
Hey, we've got pizza on a stick.
they're pizza magnums.
Pizza on a stick. It's really good.
That one's got pickle in it.
It's pickle pizza.
We're at the Tex.
Mate, Mr. Z, pizza on a stick will blow your mind. It's really good.
I don't know if I can believe you, but...
Miss you, bro. Take care.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Ciao, ciao.
I'm just gonna say it, Josh. I freaking love the rodeo. I freaking love the rodeo.
Texas is great.
Yeah, I think we've consumed about 2,000.
Yeah. Well, there's a little bit more to the video, but they don't actually do anything. They just talk about like how they really enjoyed this and how if they go to another rodeo, it'll be not their first rodeo. But if I don't know if you're interested in the second one, which is where they try the sweet stuff, like they try, you know, the fried Oreos, they try the fried key lime pie, which that one of them really liked that. One of them really did not like that. I'll try watching that maybe later, but first I'll try and actually do the VShojo thing because, you know, I need to try and stay on topic. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I saw a thing with Marjorie Taylor Greene. The woman is not a nice person. She isn't. Once again, getting sidetracked. Too much, annoying things from. If you don't know about that person, that's your life is better by not knowing who Marjorie Taylor Greene is. But either way, you need to stay on track. Don't think about idiots who are actively ruining my country. Okay, no, don't give her any attention. Don't. But yeah. Okay, well, I've kind of not been able to figure out anything else, but I'll attempt another one. Let's go. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm trying to... Okay. Always good to start off strong. I don't wanna... And if I do that, I'll probably do that off stream. Because it's not quite entertaining enough to do that on stream. I don't know. Any feedback you could give, like what do you, for VTubers, what do you particularly look into? Person? I mean, or what areas would you like? I mean, obviously, how do you think I can improve? What do you wish I would stop doing? I mean, my tangents can be entertaining for sometimes, but I mean, where you want me to just focus on this, it's annoying. But is there something you'd like me to do? Like, do you want me to do more ooh-woo talk? Oh, whoa. What's this? No. Yeah, sorry, like, it says suddenly all of my followers are just like, yes, you will become the ooh-woo speak, like, content creator. Only ooh-woo speak. Or we will all unsubscribe. And I was like, no! No! Okay, well, you know. Since you said, I guess I'll do this as punishment because I didn't, no, let's see. Okay, fine. Okay, so. Let's see, introduction, or like, let's see, is there a speech? What should I do? God, there's another. Is there? No, you're not, because I'm trying to figure out. This time I'm just considering what I do, where I should do it. But I guess if you want to see this one, actually, in this case, for one, I intentionally did not do it. I was seeing here, it was like the. Okay, fine, I'll do this. Alright, fine. Like, okay. Quality in my professions, warming in my friendships. I wish my day wasn't in what the fuck? So, I mean, in my poetry, by action, value, and then words. To convince Uru that I love Uru. I shall only true Uru that true Uru. Oh God, no, no, no! Ah! Oh God! I'm gonna read the second one. In Congress, July 4th, 1776, the unanimous Declaration of the 13 United States of America, when in the course of human events, it became necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the okay, no. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I am stopping here right now before I start losing subscribers, or worse, gaining subscribers, because I'm not really doing it well. If I heard how it's pronounced, I could do it better, but you know, just like, no. No. Oh my. It's like, oh God. Well, oh, okay. Well, you know, as you said you wanted to upload content, I said you could upload my content, so I'm giving you, I'm giving you the power to upload that. If you want to, you can. I would slightly rather you not, but I'm not going to be angry if you do. It's like, what do you mean? It's trending. Cringy weirdo trying to... It's like, no. No, don't. No. No! Alright. God damn it. Oh, man. It'll, of course, be taken out of context. Like, the worst part is it wasn't even all that good, me pronouncing it well. It was just me being a weirdo. But yeah. I almost brought up a story, which I was like, no, that's probably not a good idea. But yeah, need to focus on VShojo. Alright, so. Should I be trying to list what my strengths are? I don't exactly know what my strengths would be. Like, or anything like that. Or would I want to? I don't know what I should do. Well, I mean, yes. The fact that I've almost spent 3.5 hours and since that time, the last time I checked, oh, no, I actually made a few. I've made only 6 2-minute long attempts at, like, a thing to send to VShojo, and it's been 3.5 hours. Well, no more than 6. Well, alright, well, whatever. Okay, so I'll attempt again. Let's see. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test, and I'm applying for a job as a I was starting to do good, and then I tripped over my own words, fell down the stairs, and broke my metaphorical neck. Oh God, there's blood everywhere from this horrible mistake. Okay. Hey there, everybody. This is Generic Fool's Test, here to apply as a male VTuber for VShojo. Yeah! That's sad I got that far, but... Ah, demon! Be gone from here! I banish you to the farthest realms of hell! Sorry. Because, oh boy, maybe I just need to sound a little bit happier and, full of energy. Hi, this is Generic Fool's Test here. Everyone loves me, and I like being such a happy person, and my insides hurt. Oh boy, this hurts. Ow, positivity. No, no, no! My sunshine and happiness voice, oh yeah, is me sort of mimicking a teacher I had in high school. We nicknamed him Funshine. He was extraordinarily active, and he would talk smack in the games because we were all high schoolers, and he was outlapping us and outperforming all of us because he had a healthy lifestyle and was constantly active. Yeah, well, sometimes talking about actual stories and stuff can help with relatability or this is discrimination. I have ADHD. This is a mental condition. You're, oh my God. I'm feeling so triggered right now. I'm sorry. No, but yeah. Need to think about that. Sorry about that. Oh my. I can't even stay on topic to save my life. For every 1 hour that you don't stay on topic, we're going to kill one of your friends. Well, I'm sorry, the entire, bye. All of my loved ones are gone. Every single person is like, come on, can't you stay on topic for 1 minute? Jesus. It's not hard. I'm trying. Oh God, my ADHD is really bad. Next time maybe I should actually take my meds. I need to be properly medicated. But yeah. Alright, so... I don't know. As my follower who's most active in chat person, what do you think I do well as a content creator? Or, what do you think I could do to improve? I'm trying to think of that in relation to me writing about it, because, if I don't know my own strengths or what I do well. I mean, Ah, well, thanks. I appreciate that. Because, you know, I forgot what I was about to say. I was going to say something, but I forgot. Oh boy. It was going to relate to how the topic on VShojo was, and then, you know, my brain just, like, it has a massive hole in it, you know, but that's awkward. Oh yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm assuming you like some of my content, because, you know, it's not like watching a very slow, very drawn out car crash, which, you know, that could be what my content is like. Just a very slow, like, oh man, I can't wait to see how this horrible crash ends. Yeah. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, though most of my impersonations are better at imitating my family or friends, or I know in real life. And I can try and say, like, you know, this is what my dad sounds like this. And it's like, I don't know your father. Or, you know, I was like, I have a friend who's, you know, looks like a stoner and has low energy, so people think he's a stoner, even though he's never done the weed. Which almost brought up a story from like over 20 years ago with him, which was kind of funny. I'll bring that up at a later date. But yes. I don't know. So basically, I make amusing mouth noises. Amusing mouth noises is my strength. Just like, well, you know, you sound pleasant to listen to, even if your content is very shallow. I call it shallow, but it's not even an inch deep. You know, they say you can only need to drown it. I mean, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to be one of those needy people who's like, hey, you're my follower. I need you to come up with a script for me. Like, no, I am somebody who likes to talk aloud. I have an internal voice, which I can hear, because apparently some people don't have an internal voice when they think. Or like they can't think internally. They have to verbalize it. I can think quietly. It's just that my problem is if I don't verbalize it, then I'll think I'm doing a great job until I say it, and then I realize what I said sounds like I'm being a weirdo or a creep. So it's just that my internal monologue doesn't allow me to realize how creepy or I'm sounding or whatever. So I tend to run my mouth a lot. Some say if you could harness the power of my mouth, it would fulfill the energy needs of humanity for millennia. But yes, alright, so pleasant mouth noises are something I make. Oh yes, and as you can see, my model, it's also just so amazing. I look tired. My glasses get in the way of my eye tracking too. Like this, without my glasses on, I can probably track my eyes a lot better. However, I can't see. I can't even read what you're saying on the chat. I can barely even see my glasses on my character model without my glasses on. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Because I couldn't read that before. Yes. Well, I mean, they're on now, so. Now you can, I mean, don't get me wrong. You can say almost anything, period. But, you know, it's just fine. I mean, you could say anything before. However, you know, now that I think about it, did you know Twitch, there's a Twitch bot which is sort of acts as an auto mod. The auto mod feature on Twitch will auto censor certain words, which, you know, for certain curse words, it will get rid of them. And then also the other problem is that it will sometimes censor terms like trans or, you know, other things. Now, the reason why they were originally censor it is because, well, whenever people tend to bring up those topics, they usually get into fights. It's tangentially related. It's Twitch related. And most VTuber and most VShojo do stream on Twitch. Shh! Stop it! You're making me look bad. I mean, arguably, I'm the one making myself look bad by showing that I can't stay on topic to save my life. But yes. I don't know. My vacation hasn't been very long, but I'm actually feeling really happy because I'm not having my job crush my soul or make me feel like I'm a piece of shit. So if I was on work, I'd be depressed from the fact that I can't stay on topic, but I'm actually really happy because, one, I'm able to sleep in, I'm able to spend more time doing things I like, I've been able to play more games, and I don't feel like I'm going, I'm tired, yawning, oh god, no. Yes. But, you know, just because I gotta be honest, most streams when I am working, I do feel like I'm just going like, oh, I'm tired. But, you know, it's like, I don't know, am I more entertaining when I'm miserable? Sometimes the suffering of others is actually, you know, entertaining, depending on how they do it. But no, it's bad. I started jokingly yawned, and now I'm actually getting tired. Oh no. I've heard about making the sympathetic system, which makes it so that when you yawn, other people may yawn. But me fake yawning is making me actually yawn now. That's, Indeed. I still have an hour or about an hour left, yes. No, sorry. Because I have to actually make the doner kebab today. Should I mention that I cook in the VShojo video? I mean, I don't actually... Okay. What I'm about to show you is technically off topic, but also technically not off topic, because it's related to the industry. And by looking and doing industry research, I can basically, one, go off topic. I mean, technically not go off topic, but also show you. In order to appeal to VShojo, I need to show that I have something which, you know, makes me stand out. You know, I keep seeing the chat here, seeing this little thing here. I'm wondering if the eyebrows are here and you're wearing a little, and you're just frowning, or if, you know, this is the mouth and you're just wearing a little hat on top. Oh no. I realized I wasn't doing a share, so you can't see it. But yeah. Sorry. Oh man. But either way, an example of one of the cooking VTubers, which I'm going to talk about because they are... Oh, well, there's one thing I was going to show you. Which, first off, if you want to cook good Louisiana food, there are 3 things which you might be interested in trying. Yeah. There is the gumbo, which you've probably heard of, which is tasty, tasty stew. There is the etouffee, which uses a lot of...
Everybody has that
what in the world? Sorry. Which uses a lot of tasty stuff there. And etouffee uses a lot of the same ingredients as gumbo. The difference is that you'd put rice either on top of it like this, or, you know... Yeah, well, you do that. The rice is usually on the side or put on like there. Etouffee, you cook the rice with the food. So you've got the seasoned rice that's been cooking with that. And then you got jambalaya, which is also sort of like that. I don't cook any of that stuff. But jambalaya is also like really good stuff. But either way, oh, and that's I'm going to look at a different one because that's stuff I want to talk about later. So, oops, I'm just going to go to a different one. God, I keep going to the wrong one. Wait, why is... Okay, there. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Onigiri, the cooking VTuber. Onigiri is like a cooking VTuber who, I guess recently they've started doing other stuff. Let's see, okay, actually, let's just check a video. Onigiri tends to overcook stuff too, which is also sort of funny. Let's see. Giri has an identity crisis. Let's see.
Is that Detective Conant? I am not. I am a bartender. I am not a magician. I am not a man. I am not. What else did people say that I was? I forgot already. I am not Professor Lando's sister or Professor Lando himself. I am a bartender. Bartender. Is that Detective Conant? I am not.
Okay, well. Alright, that didn't go well. I was hoping to find a good thing. Onigiri. Sorry. There, onigiri. I correctly spelled it now. They're doing unspeakable things to fish, but God, I want to find a good one, short, because a lot of her videos are longer since she's actually cooking and stuff. But this is market research. The wrong channel to look at because she's Onigiri makes good content, but the problem is that, oh god, this cooking challenge looks like it's going to go poorly. Onigiri tends to burn food and then get stuff wrong. She's not John Oliver levels, but, yes. Like, okay, I'm going to try showing some.
Can you still hear me?
Oh no, this is the real... Oh no, it's the physical body stream. Kason is also a VTuber I actually really like. But I'm going to not talk about that. So let's see if I can... Okay.
Right.
So, Gary's setup, which is one you can think of and just look at. You see, she's got the VTuber model here, but she's got a blue screen. Or, well, yeah, I believe it's a blue screen rather than a green screen. Where she uses her hands. You can see her actual hands and her cooking. This is something I may want to do at some point if I start becoming more successful to actually cook on stream. As you can see, like,
Don't listen to Mata. Don't. She's freaking you out for no reason.
You said just kidding.
Just
What is it? I can't see, so I have to. Sarcasm can't work on me right now.
Chat, today we're gonna be cooking, but we have 3 people. One person is going to be blind, the other person is going to be deaf, and the other person's gonna be mute.
And the challenge today is we are going to make a souffle pancake. I am waiting for
Oh, no.
instructions
Oh,
from
no.
Mata.
souffle pancakes are notoriously hard. But basically, all I wanted to show you was the setup and stuff that she does. But yeah, just I don't know if I actually am entertaining enough to. Oh no. Yeah, I remember the turn of the century. Jesus, this video is making me feel old. Like really, like, bored in 2004. It's like, man, I was a kid back then. Man, I feel old. But yeah, I need to think about sort of content I can do. I don't think Giri's a part of VShojo though. She's you know, friends with a number of VShojo members, but yeah, I just need to I don't know what I should be focusing on. I mean, I'm focusing on the... I'm actually being honest. I was hoping to look at the Giri stuff and then come up with something that might help me relating to... Well, yes, I know. But as much as I was joking as that was a distraction, that was me honestly trying to use that to try and inspire myself to come up with content or thing to, you know, help me with the whole VShojo thing. But I really have no idea what I should be saying about myself. I mean, pleasant mouth noises is about it, but you know, there are plenty of people who can make nice sounding voices or things like that. But I don't know what I should do. I mean, like, my video gaming skills aren't terribly great, which you know that's fair if I fail at being amusing. I guess the term would be boy failure or man failure. I am a man failure with a pleasant sounding voice. Okay, good. That's yes. Yeah, but you know, it's not hard to engage with your fans when only one of them is really talking. Which, you know, if... Let's be honest here. I'd probably have no followers if I didn't look at my fans at all and really respond. It's the bare minimum. It's always easy to, you know, engage with your fans when only one person's talking at a time. Not to say that I don't appreciate interacting with you. I really do. But, you know, it's not like it's hard. If there was like 5 of you, if there was like 3 of you like commenting, but yeah. I just, Yeah, but at the same time, as I said, I don't know if that's something I really want to boast about. Because, you know, in the event I do get more, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, Adam got 5 subscribers and who comment at the same time. And then all of a sudden he started ignoring Person. Person never heard from him again. He was like, I am done talking to you. I have more popular followers now. Ha ha ha. Oh, I was just talking to you for content. I am using you. Didn't you understand that? I'm just like any other internet asshole, using you until it's no longer convenient for me. But yeah, no, I just I do wonder, like, you know, have you seen the okay, this is a tangent, but it's sort of related. Did you see the video of when Markiplier actually got big enough to where he was no longer really able to get to know all of his fans? He actually cried on the video. Like, he was just like, I'm never going to be able to know each and every one of you. And it was just like, that man is great. Like, some people talk about, you know, becoming parasocial, but he got too connected to his fans, which just made it sad, especially, like, you know, when he did the Make-A-Wish stuff, and he planned to do all this stuff with one of his followers, but then she passed away earlier than they thought she would, and then he was just, that just devastated him. Man, if I could be a quarter of as good of a person as, like, Markiplier. I'm not even talking about the following count, the amount of followers. That's not something I'm talking about. But if I could be a quarter of good of a person as he is, or, you know, as good of a person as, like, Iron Mouse, then I would think I would have turned out pretty good. But yeah, I know, but that's sort of the problem when you. It's always good to have a connection with your fans, but, you know, being too connected can be a problem, and also, you know, like, for example, if I started just, you know, doing, like what happened with the drama that's currently going on with Mr. Beast and that former employee / current friend, like, you know, if I started having DMs, even if, you know, people are there, just like me going like, hey, insert essay, like, related topic into this thing here. It's not appropriate. I mean, at my current level, I don't have enough of a following for it to be considered a difference in power dynamic. Like, but, you know, if I had like 1,000 subscribers and I talked to somebody who had 0, and then it was just like, oh, hey. Well, no, I don't. I hate people using their power as a way to leverage people. Now, having said that, there are certain cases where, you know, if you use it for good, like, you use your following and you use your clout to try to get people to notice something that's a problem that's going on. But then when other people are just like, hey, baby, I've got 1,000 subscribers. Like, don't you know how many subscribers I have? It's like, I have 39 followers on Twitch. You will date me. Yeah. You know, it's crazy just how little power can go to someone's head. Like, in high school, somebody who wasn't the principal originally became the principal. Like, suddenly became the principal. And the power went to his head. Oh my God, it was crazy. He started to speak in the third person. Mr. Smith believes that this thing here is there, and Mr. Smith does not. But it was also funny because one of my friends broke into the, or snuck into the little lunch meant for the honor roll students, and I was in there because I was on the honor roll. But the guy said, Mr. Smith does not remember shaking your hand. And it's just like, oh yeah, what? And then my friend just bolted off. Yeah, just, you know, silly things like that. But yeah, some people do not react well to getting any kind of power because it can go to their head. I mean, I think I'm a really, really long way away from getting going power mad. Just like I suddenly become a Twitch affiliate and then I just go like, I am mad with power for making below minimum wage on Twitch, yes! Feel my raw power, my animal magnetism, ah yes! Unlimited power! Yeah, no, sorry. Oh man. I'm being such a ham, it's not kosher, but yes. I don't know. I'm also not sure how exactly I should be acting. Do I play more into my ham-like side, or do I play more into my nice mouth side? Mouth. Yes, I got a pretty little mouth. Mmm. You can make me squeal like a pig. No. But, yeah, no, just, do I try and sound more refined? And then, you know, like that type of thing? Or do I, you know, play more into the silly things I do? I literally have no idea. I don't know. Oh well, tomorrow, by the way, I will try to do the Demon Slayer game. For Subnautica, I'm trying to figure out how I should divide the 17-hour video. So, I'm going to do the Demon Slayer one tomorrow. But for other things, I'm going to try and make sure I can get the VShojo thing done, because I need to get it done. I'll try to maybe plan out some stuff. I'm really bad and very slow at coming up with, like, lines. Usually I'm very good once I've given it some time to think about. But I don't know. Yeah. I just sort of need to figure out. No. I might do a stream in the morning relating to trying to do more VShojo, planning out things, or trying out the no, to come up with lines. But yeah, I guess I'll well, for right now I'll try one now to see if I have a feeling I'm going to screw up again, but whatever, I'll attempt. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a job as a male VTuber in VShojo. I am a small-time content creator, and I am known for making pleasant mouth noises, according to my fans. Well, at least one of them. But still, I think I'm worth a chance. After all, there was a man who was once struck by lightning 7 different times. So, you know, it's not like it's the most uncommon thing that would come. Ah, God damn it. I was starting to do okay, and then I tripped and fell down the stairs. Verbally speaking. And then it's going, I think I need a chance. I think I'm worth a chance. Yeah, but, you know, just, God, I'm awful. That was pretty much garbage. It was a lot better than my other one. So I'll rename it as potential start, because, you know, I might take some of it But, you know, the rest of it was not great. Still, it's a lot better than my other ones. So, alright, so I should probably focus on that. Yeah, I guess I'll try. Well, I guess also it was different than my normal, hello, I'm genericfool'stest, and I'm applying for a job at VShojo. I'm a male VTuber, and I might not have a lot of followers, but I totally think I'm worth a try. Yeah, just like, I don't know. Pleasant mouth noises only may go so far, though. Oh my. So, anyone else who's listening, do you have any advice or things that you think that I should put forward, or is it typical, like, am I just a himbo, or the vocal equivalent of a himbo? I don't mind. I am aware I don't have the best sounding voice, but you know, pretty good sounding, generally speaking. I'm working on trying to get back into singing, because, you know, that's something that would help. But, you know, that's going to take some time. Just, I'm waiting. Though, you know, like, if you just want to continue being like a lurker in the background, that's fine. I just like to hear an additional opinion. It's always nice to get more than just one person's opinion. I do respect your opinion, person. I just want to try to get as many different opinions as I possibly can, since I think that would help. But, you know. Yeah. I realize after you giving me the constant feedback, I'm like, now someone else's opinion. Someone who I actually care. I mean, yeah, no, okay, no. Just, like, yeah. I don't know. One of the reasons why I've taken so long to start producing content, which, you know, I thought of producing content years ago, but I didn't quite know what to focus on, because there are so many things I'm at least decent at. I'm apparently not a bad artist either when it comes to drawing stuff. I mean, I haven't practiced in years, so, you know, in terms of that, my art skills aren't that great as they used to be. Especially compared to someone who's my age, who's been drawing non-stop. But, like, some people really like it when I focus on, like, you know, actual serious content. And I focus on being, you know, the serious intellectual. People like it when I talk about that, such as when I talk about certain subjects, historical events, or things of that nature. And then some people like it when I'm being a silly little bitch and I'm just going on and on making funny mouth noises. But, you know, the people who like column A don't exactly like column B. And the people like column B don't really like it when I suddenly start going from being the like to all of a sudden I'm going like, and so in the year 1895, this so-and-so and blah and blah and la la la. But yeah, so figuring out what to do or what to focus on is not exactly easy for me. I mean, a lot of my recent followers would just be like, shut the hell up and play Subnautica. Which, you know, that is good, but VShojo is something I should probably get started with, considering I've had a while, like a month, to work on it, but I just kept pushing it back because I was too tired from, you know, work. But, like, I don't know. I'm sort of just thinking and running through stuff. I don't know. Whatever. By the way, do you know about Sea Dog VA? He's a voice actor from Wales he does actual voice work, but he also is known as Iron Mouse's very good friend. And a bunch of people speculate that they're dating. Other people are like, shut up, they're just good friends. But like Sea Dog VA is a very it's VShojo related, it's tangentially related, and also like Connor is a decent looking man who's got a very nice voice, so you know his content it could potentially be similar to me. Connor Dog is 1 second. Sorry. But either way, they do a lot of stuff like he constantly gets stuff for her. And Iron Mouse's parents talk about Connor. Because a lot of stuff like, let's see, I'm looking for the cyclothon thing. And just their interactions are sort of cute, like, I guess here.
Wait, why do you sound sad?
You said no cookie.
Well, fine, you can have the cookie. You can have half of the cookie. What is this? What is it? What am I looking at?
Give me cookie.
There you go. How do the perspective? There you go. Big cookie. There you go. Hold it. Hold it. You dropped it. Wait, why do you sound sad?
You said...
Well, you know, just... I do think it's... Right. Also, he takes her on a lot of little date stuff. Like, as I told you before, Iron Mouse can't actually move anywhere. Or, well, she can't really walk much. Or leave her house. So Connor's done a bunch of things, like going to... he lives in Japan. But he'll take her on trips using a camera so she can see various things. Like, he's taken her to Disneyland. He's... you know, buys a lot of her favorite things. He donates to a charity, so that for the same condition that supports the condition that Iron Mouse has. That's like, 1 second. What is it? Bike. Where is the thing? No, what is it? See if I can find the video. There's a very cute one if I can. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't find the one in particular. There's a number of cute things that they do. But yeah. I'm just going to leave this up for a bit. It's not like I'm going to stream it like that. It also is not like it matters. I'm just trying to do a number of things, like find out other stuff and also think about that. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff that they do. I'm also trying to not do too much of that, because if you watch all the cute little videos that they do together, like the video I was trying to find is on one of the cyclothon things that Connor does for to support the foundation that helps people with Iron Mouse's condition. When Iron Mouse was away for a bit, he basically said that he doesn't know if he'd want to live in a world where he couldn't hear her sing. And so, you know, when he went back, Iron Mouse came back in, and then people told her that, and then, you know, she was just like, what? No, that he wouldn't say that. He wouldn't be that nice. And, you know, meanwhile, this man's, like, constantly getting her stuff to the point where her parents call her out on, like, why is it that he keeps getting you all these nice things? And, you know, just, they like playing games a lot. They like doing a lot of stuff together. It's just, like, they have a very cute and charming relationship. And when it started off, as I mentioned with the unicorns, people got really angry at her. They're like, how dare you talk to a man? And then she was like, fuck you guys, I talk to who I want. Which, you know, that's always nice. Mute my channel. Wait, was I muted the entire time? Oh no. I was talking about I sometimes mute because of something. I occasionally mute temporarily because something is happening on my end. And, well, you know, it's also just, and then sometimes it doesn't always come back, and then sometimes my microphone doesn't always work sometimes. So I'll have to press it multiple times to get it to, like, stop. You know, like certain phone notifications, or, you know, if I'm going to sneeze, or if I'm going to blow my nose, or something like that, I might mute it, because I don't think people want to hear those sounds. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's always somebody who's like, oh yes, let me hear the sound of your nasal discharge. Oh yes, I bet it was runny. It's like, oh God, no, stop, Jesus. It's like, I banish you to the horny jail, to when may you never come back. But yeah, just, I do not know what I should do for the interview. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no. I started recording when my model didn't even appear on the screen. Okay. First I'm going to just delete that because that's not good. Show more options. Delete. Okay. Hello. This is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying to be a male VTuber for VShojo. I am already forgetting where I was going. I had it planned out and I fucked up. Yeah. Success. Fully failed. Oh my. Well. Okay. Take 4,999. Banana Guard. A Princess Bubble. Sorry, no. Just, Damn you, John DiMaggio! Alright, well, whatever. Hello, This is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a position as a male VTuber for VShojo. I am a very small content creator, but I am known to apparently make pleasant mouth noises. I am still a small-time VTuber, which I've already said. God damn it. Oh my god! It's the Arabian Nights with the Arabian Days. And that derpy Arabian boa I showed you yesterday. Whatever. That was poor. Really poor. I should have already have mentioned that I'm a small VTuber twice. But yes. I don't know. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I am applying for a male VTuber position in VShojo. I apparently am known for 1, having the ability to make pleasant mouth noises, and 2, getting distracted all the time. This is like my 1000th attempt. I have made an embarrassingly large amount of attempts to try to get this job, but you know, with the help of my follower who kept saying, please stop going on tangents. Come on. You're only supposed to take 2 minutes. It's only been 30 seconds now. Come on. You surely can say attention. What are your meds for if not for this specific reason? Come on. But you know, through the help of my fans and by sheer goddamn it timer. I was doing sort of okay. So I as a example. Okay, so that one looks sort of promising. Alright, I'll try one more. Or 2 more. Let's see how that goes. The next alarm will go off for 15 minutes. Okay, so. You know, I told you about the situation of me not realizing that my button didn't work. So once again, I muted myself because I drank a bunch of soda earlier to help. Since I didn't want to take my full medication, I can drink caffeine and it will help to sort of like help me focus and calm me down. Which is sort of weird because it has the exact opposite effect on most people. But, you know, I have muted myself, and when I tried pressing it again to unmute me, it didn't unmute. So I've been quiet for a while, because of that. So, god damn it. As you can see, this is a most professional of all streams. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. I will, I guess, try again. Well, you know, I'm trying to be applying myself now, but now my stomach's like, now you're going to keep having, like, feel like you're about to burp every 5 seconds. Ha ha ha! You have the inspiration. You want to do it now, but now my body is taking things into its own hands. Sorry. Damn you, stomach! And damn you, Bruce Coast Ginger Ale! And your delicious gingery flavor! How dare you do this to me? Okay, making sure. Yes, I am being recorded now. I am properly making mouth noises, and those mouth noises are properly being recorded. Okay, good. That's, I mean, I sound like a raving idiot, but you know, that's, that doesn't necessarily stop people. In some cases, being a raving idiot can help with streaming. Yes. Alright. Alright, so I keep putting on and taking off my headphones because I'm like, I don't know, maybe it'll help me focus or maybe it won't. And I'm like, it's not comfortable. Alright, so I guess I'll try again. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a position as a male VTuber for VShojo. I am told I make pleasant mouth noises, but my other superpower is getting distracted. Like, I've been doing this for, oh my god, I've been doing this for 4 hours. But I've been doing a stream to try and make a proper video for VShojo. Now, I don't know if this makes it look good, but I'm doing my best. Which, does that make it sadder or does that make it funnier? I don't know. But whatever. I am out of steam. I ran out of... I thought I was going to say something and then I think I went too far off off script. I don't know. This is... I don't know. Oh wait, did I mute myself again? I don't know, just... Still, I'm guessing it's... I'm just sort of thinking. I guess it might seem more natural to mention the stream, and basically... Okay, well. I'm just going to rename this other one because it has some good stuff. So, all right. Oh, cool. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I'm going to have to leave in about, I guess, around 10 minutes? Or not 10 minutes, around 20 minutes. So, that's it. All right, so... Let's see. Let's try one more time. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying to be a male VTuber for VShojo. I am known for apparently making pleasant mouth noises. I'm also known for getting horribly distracted and going off topic. I have 2 streams so far, which I've done as my attempts to make a video for this. And most of those streams I've spent talking about animals and cats and then occasionally talking about food. Which are my passions, by the way. So, you know, that's... You know, I've just realized that I should maybe not talk about how distractible I am. One, it might seem... I need to think about that. It's going to, like... One, it is more me and it does feel more natural, but at the same time, if you're in a corporate VTuber, it might not. I don't know if it would appeal to people. Well, I mean, I didn't do... Oh, well. Hello, Moonshine. Welcome to the stream of disappointment and distraction. I've spent 4 hours basically doing anything other than what the stream name would imply. How are you doing today? And it's Moonshine. I'm sorry. I believe I mispronounced your name. Hello? Am I muted again? My microphone doesn't say I'm muted. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's another important part. I show videos and then it turns out that I forgot to turn on screen share. Or I talk for a while and it turns out that I muted myself. I mean, I'll usually mute myself if I get a call or something like that, but then, yeah. Oh, I'm pretty new to VTubing. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't worry, as long as you don't start spreading your political views or start insulting minorities, you'll be doing fine. I mean... Also, don't worry, I don't bite, I just basically say stuff that makes me look like a moron. Or, you know, stuff like that. Well, I guess a person on Twitter, a follower of a friend of person is, I guess, a friend of mine. So I'll just put that to the side. I'll follow you. Also, Moonshrine, I am somebody with Asperger's, so if I'm annoying you or bothering you in any way, shape, or form, please let me know. The last thing I want to do is to make you feel uncomfortable. Because some people like me, but at the same time, I can be a bit intense or, you know, talk way too much. And the last thing I want, as I said, the last thing I want to do is to make you feel uncomfortable or just go like, oh my God, he never shut up for the entire time. And, you know, just that. Also, I'm trying to be friendly, but you know, you don't need to answer everything I say. If you just want to stay and listen and just not verbalize anything, you can do that. That's completely fine. I don't want you to feel like, I demand that you have now shown something on my chat, so now you must talk to me. Yes, dance dance for my amusement. Hey, no, that's fine. To be fair, whenever I do watch streams or stuff like that, I'm usually somebody who does not respond either. There's no... You don't need to apologize for anything, as I said. Just... You should comment the amount that you're comfortable with. I don't want to feel like I'm pushing you or shaming you or anything like that. Just, you know, take your time. It's always nice to be able to, you know, talk with your followers or have your followers talk to you or other things, but as I said, I repeat myself a lot. I apologize for that. I also apologize a lot. I am not sorry for that, though. Deal with it. But, you know, just... Yeah. Take it. Do you like Demon Slayer, Moonshrine? Because normally on Sundays, I play the Demon Slayer fighting game on Steam. Ah, well, games are expensive, so I can understand that. I'm only really able to afford games when it's the summer sale, or the winter sale, or just, you know, one of those sales where they have a ton of stuff on it. But yeah. Also, person, if you feel like I am making your friend uncomfortable or something like that, please step in, because, you know, as I mentioned, with my condition, I may be going like, yeah, I'm doing a good job with engagement. But to you, it's just like, oh my God, he's making her feel horrible. He's making her feel socially awkward. Oh God, why is he doing that? Why won't he stop? But, you know, just as I said, if you feel like I'm going too far or pushing. So, thanks. Yeah. I don't know. It always seems when I don't worry about things, that's when I really should have done it. But, yeah. Okay, so now I should try again to see if I can make the recording correctly. Okay, so. All right. Hello, this is Generic Fools. I was doing well. At least got to a minute before. How much was that? That was 11 seconds. Oh my. Well, you know, they do say I don't know, I can't. Insert something witty. Alright, so let's see. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying to be a male VTuber for VShojo. I am supposedly known for making pleasant mouth noises. But I'm also known for getting horribly distracted. If you watch the VShojo stream videos I did where I made, or attempted to make this video, I ended up, goddamn bot. No, I don't want the best things, or the best stream things. Elegord of Dark, what the heck? Is it supposed to be Edgelord of Fatness? Or is it just... What? No, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. If I'm at least entertaining with this and not just annoying and making go, how many times are you going to say, hello, I am like Generic Fool's Test. I make pleasant mouth noises, apparently, or allegedly. But yes, alright, let's take number 3499. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a job as a male VTuber for VShojo. I've been told I make pleasant mouth noises, and I'm highly distractible. This is very... no. I swear that I'm at least somewhat competent. Does this stream represent me very well, or is this more just like... I mean, I misspeak a lot, but... oh well. I'm going to delete the last few horrible ones. Okay. Ow. I meant to clap as a way to sort of clear my mind, and then I realized I clapped too hard. You know, I could have kept quiet about that. It's not like super hard, it's just slightly. But, you know, just, yes. Well, my alarm's gonna go off in like a minute or so I guess I'll wait till after the alarm goes off before I do it again, because I don't want it to go off and distract me again, but yes. I guess in the meantime, I'll just talk a bit. I tend to play a lot of, old PlayStation games, and then I am also currently playing Subnautica. Currently taking a break from it because, well, I did a 17-hour stream like 2 days ago, and YouTube is not accepting me to upload the 17-hour stream. I tried uploading it in parts, but okay. Well, now that I've done that and now that the thing is gone, I need to try and push myself. So now, let's see if I can do it. Hello, this is God damn it. Sorry. You know, perhaps when I'm trying to record something to propose to to send to a company which I want to be employed, I should probably not drink a bunch of soda beforehand. Isn't that that's not a very smart idea on my part. Yes, well. Okay. Let's see, I'm just going to... You know what? Just so that you don't hear my keyboard constantly going back and forth, I'm going to put my keyboard on the desk. Alright. Yes, well... You know, I do feel kind of bad for Moonshine coming here, and it's literally like, oh my god, what is this spaz doing? Sorry about that, but either way. Okay, time to start again. Hello, this is Nerl. Sorry. I should not be referencing Dragon Ball Z abridged. Okay. Well, yes. What type of voice should I even be doing for this? I mean, clearly, you know, I shouldn't be doing, like, moron voices like, hi there! Genericfool'stest here! I am a like, obviously don't do that, but, you know, like, do I talk like this? Do I try going a little lower? Should I maybe try to go a little higher? Or, well, I don't know. I'm really good at going high when I'm trying to sound indecisive. Like, well, you see, I have social anxiety, and oh no, I'm not sure what I'm going to say, but well, oh man, now I'm feeling really anxious about this. I really don't, oh no, I'm messing up. But, you know, like that type of thing. But, like, I used to talk like that a lot, to be completely honest. Because I would just get super anxious and just end up, you know, being like, oh no, I'm missing, and just start snowballing into making more and more issues. Yes, I'm going on a tangent again. Gosh Gosh diddly darn it. I've cursed so far in this stream, but you know, I don't know why I'm doing it now, but let's see. Hello. This is Generic Fool's Sorry. My nose just started really itching just as soon as I was like, yes, this voice sounds really good. And all of a sudden, my nose, it itches so bad. And I can't subtly scratch it, you know, while you're trying to sound. While I'm trying to sound charismatic, I can't exactly go like, because if I scratch my nose while I'm trying to do this voice, it sounds like a bit like that. And it sounds like I'm not scratching my nose. It sounds like something else. I didn't need to say that. Why is my autism acting up? Oh no. So I hope you're doing good today, Moon Shrine, and that I'm not putting you off too much by my weird antics or my seemingly unhinged psycho behavior. Okay, that's yes indeed. Normally I like to at least, you know, leave a refined or, you know, more eloquent opinion on people. But sometimes it works. There are some people who seem to think that I'm a ultra refined and eloquent person. And there are other people who think that I can barely string two words together without making a comment about some kind of innuendo or, you know, tripping over every single word I say like I'm some kind of moron. Well, okay, I think, you know, I am some kind of moron, but that's beside the point. And the timer's going to ring again in like any second now. Oh. Okay. My friend finally responded to me about something. And where is the thing? Oh, I turned off the alarm. Okay, good. So, I'll attempt one or two more times and then I have to leave. So, okay. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a male VTuber position in VShojo. I am told that I make pleasant mouth noises. You know, saying pleasant mouth noises sounds a bit creepy because then it sounds like I'm, you know, so, what do you mean by that? Because saying pleasant mouth... 1 second. Oh, I should probably stop that too. Okay. I can't park on the... I have to park on the street since my dad is taking the dog out. Why am I saying that aloud? Okay. Because saying pleasant mouth noises could also sound like, so what exactly are you doing with your microphone if you're making quote-unquote pleasant mouth noises? I don't know if we're into that. Well, technically, one of VShojo's talents is technically also somebody who does adult content on a different site. So, you know, I guess technically it's not that bad, but you know, I'll try. Okay. So, I guess I can say pleasant mouth noises. I shall attempt to do this again! Alright. Sorry if for anyone wearing headphones, I really should lower my volume but yeah, sorry. Okay. Hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I'm applying for a job as a male VTuber at VShojo. I'm told I make pleasant mouth noises, and I'm occasionally told I'm funny. Very occasionally. But I'm also highly distracted. Why am I talking about being distractible? Oh well. Okay, that's So far, not great. Thought I was heading in the right direction. Ends up it might be a dead end. But no, I should actually go and lean in that direction because it's more natural and it's... Either way, I've already listed my Twitch channel as a thing, so when they look at it. Well, yes, but I'm not going to write it on stream. I'm probably going to write it off stream so that I have more time. Because if I'm on stream, I need to be entertaining, or, you know, I have to dance monkey dance for that entertainment and for, you know, but like, yeah. And also, verbalizing aloud does help me sort of think more about stuff. Yes. Well, I'm going to try and, you know, make a stream and review the... There are several of these streams, or like of these recordings, which I'm going to keep and go over after I, you know, finish the stream. I mean, when I get back, I'm going to be making like doner kebab for my parents. Well, starting it. The prep takes several days. But yes. Alright, I'll try one more. It's not going to work, but I may, at least might try to go through everything I could think of saying. So, hello, this is Generic Fool's Test. I am a small-time streamer who's applying for a job as a male VTuber for VShojo. I am told that I make pleasant mouth noises, and occasionally I am told that I'm funny. I wish I was told I was funny more often than I am, but what can I do? I am a highly distractible person. In fact, I've spent the better part of 5 hours trying to get a correct video for this. But in the end, I ended up just watching a bunch of animal videos and occasionally food videos before one of my followers was like, "Can you please, for the love of God, just stay on topic for 2 minutes? Come on." But you know, the fact that my followers really care about me seems to show that I must be worth it in some way if someone actually seems to care. Without... Oh no. I kind of liked that, but I ran out of things to say. But I did sort of like that a bit. Well, either way, actually, I need to leave now, so... Thanks, also I need to label that one. Just need to change the name of that too. You know, I rolled out the thing when the keyboard's on the top. Yeah, my mother is specifically taking time out of her day so that I can help with the thing, so... Alright. Thank you very much for coming by. Sorry I spent most of the time, especially the early part of the video, literally just going like, "Oh, look at this ultra cute animal. Oh, look at that." And then I strangely bring up things like, remember the Binchoton, the bear cat that smells like buttered popcorn? Very interesting thing. You should tell Moonshrine all about it and all the other weird little animals I talked about. But, yeah. Or... if you found it interesting. I don't recommend you rewatch the stream. The stream is not good. But thank you for sticking around the entire time, person. I really appreciate you helping me out. And thanks for lolbutts earlier. And thank you, Moonshrine, for coming by. I understand that it can be a bit anxious to be put forward. And I also hope that I didn't make you feel like I'm putting you on the spot or going like, "Look at this person here, pay attention to them!" Which, you know, when you have social anxiety or you're nervous, that's not the best thing. So I'll try, but either way, I may try to stream later, and if not today, I'll try later. I want to thank everyone here so very much, and I'll try to come up with maybe somewhat of a script. Thank you so much, and I wish you all a great day. Bye-bye.